Well, hello everybody! How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Are you perhaps having a good, fun Jankmas time? If you cannot tell, I got my whatchamacallit? My Power Ranger shirt. Unfortunately, it is just as I feared. It's actually worse than I feared. Because I already thought that, like, the shirt would, it'd be too long, and if I was sitting down, you wouldn't be able to see the bottom of it. But it's also, the logo's, like, kind of small down. But here, I could stand up real quick. Oh, and the green screen. But it's ho-ho Power Rangers. And they've all got little Santa caps, chat. It's a good Christmas shirt. I was watching the VOD, and now I want a morph. Oh, you're ready.
It's morphin' time! We need dinosaur power, now!
We need dinosaur power, chat, right now. Fits you well, too. Yeah, I mean, it's really comfortable. It really works. It's just, unfortunately, it's not going to do what I want for the show. You need a helmet. The helmets were too expensive. Now, I do have something else, chat. I bought what I thought was a Power Ranger hoodie. Specifically, we got the Red Ranger. I guess it would help if I zipped it up. Does it fit? I haven't tried it on yet. But yeah, it's got like the Red Ranger style. It's got the little belt. It's got the hood that has like the mask on it that looks like the dinosaur. The problem is, I thought it was a hoodie, and it's not. It's foot pajamas. It's a whole ass onesie. It's a jumpsuit. And it's like, oh, it's pretty thin. It might be a little cold. And also, it's one of those things, right, Chad? I've already got. I wear like Hawaiian shirts. I wear bright, vibrant clothing or whatever. And then if there's a knock at the door, you know, it's weird. I just take the hat off. Yeah, maybe it's a little loud to be wearing a rainbow-colored shirt, but people get it. But, like, my concern, right, is, like, if I go through the trouble of putting on the Power Ranger onesie, and then I have to answer the door for whatever reason. Pajama stream, yeah. So I'm wondering, like, maybe I could, do I alter it? Do I cut it off below the waist and turn it into a hoodie? You have to answer with the hat. It's only polite. God forbid a man wants to be comfy. If it was super comfy, I would understand. Oh, also, for the people watching on YouTube, today's weather, we did Hero by Chad Kroger and Josie Scott. And they say that a hero can save us. And then we did Holding Out for a Hero by Bonnie Tyler. Which, I guess I'm just old. I'm saying all the people down below, and they're like, oh, I love this song. I love this from He-Man. I love it from Loki. I love it from, I don't know this acronym. GOTG. What does that stand for? I guess I could look it up, but I'm curious if anyone in chat knows. Guardians of the Galaxy. Ah, okay. Yeah, and then you have people being like, only the old heads, only the really old people know where this was originally featured. Shrek. I'm like, oh, I've aged 10,000 years. Because I know that song from Short Circuit 2. And even that was not the first song it was used in Footloose. Like, the song's been used everywhere, but it's just, like, seeing all these kids being like, oh, I can't believe they made this song for Loki. I love this in Guardians of the Galaxy. Yugi Tuber ages to dust live on stream, yeah. I'm curious, how many people are familiar with Short Circuit 2? Maybe I'll have to put out like a where's the trailer? Let's look at the trailer. Surely that won't get captured. If it does, if this part gets cut out of the VOD, you'll know why. From this glorious time where movies were made with practical effects and they did amazing things.
This is the urban city. Some are calling it a pot melting with people, but not all these pots here are people.
Human porcupines. Smile!
What is that?
What is what?
That! Hello, bozos!
That's my good friend number 25, and that's me with a dark hair on.
Oh, urban input.
I know what your heads are thinking.
It's a Mitsubishi.
He looks like that robot in Short Circuit.
You mean this thing just runs by itself?
I am not equipment and passerby. Average Joe.
It's like a little comedy, Wall-E-esque, yeah. Wall-E was absolutely based off of Johnny Five. But the first Short Circuit, which I guess, what was it? It's one of those weird 80s movies where it was clearly made for like adults. Like it deals much more with, basically, you have this, which is a military android, and it gets struck by lightning and causes it to gain self-awareness. And Short Circuit 1 is about Johnny Five escaping, and then he meets with a guy and is basically trying to convince him that he is sentient and that he has free will. And it's still a comedy, but it deals a lot more with the philosophical nature of what is life and how could you tell if something was alive. So it's a little bit more aimed at adults. Like, you know, kids wouldn't laugh at the jokes nearly as much. But kids love the design of the robot, because how could you not? Look at this thing. They built a whole ass robot. And it articulates, and they've got, like, you know, it's a glowy. He's just a friendly little guy. He had a very distinctive way of talking. And then Short Circuit 2 is just, they take one of the minor characters from Short Circuit 1, Benjamin, who was like in a couple scenes, and he goes to New York, and they send Johnny Five to New York to learn more about human society, and he just gets in misadventures. And it's much more kid-coded, it's much more goofy. You know, there's never any doubt whether or not Johnny Five is alive. They proved that in the first one, and now it's like a catchphrase. It's very silly, but it's like, I watched it recently, like it still holds up. Again, the visuals, this was before like CGI really, like they just actually built this thing with all the articulation. The action scenes are really funny. He gets into a lot of hijinks. There's a part where he becomes a punk, and he makes a mohawk out of spark plugs, and gets chains on him. And there's a sequence at the end, the whole climax is holding out to a hero while he's, like, driving down the street. It's great. Unfortunately, it is not very woke, chat. I regret to inform you that Benjamin, this guy who is doing a funny Indian accent, is actually a white guy in Indian face. It's very unfortunate. Because it's like, he talks kind of funny, but it's kind of like a poo. They don't really play it up as him being like a bad character. There's not really a whole lot of Indian stereotypes other than he's just like a fish out of water. It was a different time, yeah. But it's hard to be like, why couldn't you just hire an Indian actor? Or just get like a white scientist guy? I don't understand why they felt the need to do this. But the soundtrack is great. Would recommend. You could probably find it online or I wonder, a full movie. Yeah, you can find it. You can rent it on YouTube. Making of Short Circuit 2. Oh, do they have it? I remember trying to find this last time we were talking about this.
So I've done a few TV movies.
Where they have the guy talking about playing Benjamin.
I can see that I could probably do this in about 45 or 50 days. And when I saw the first production board that they had put
Do I have to watch the first one to understand what's going on? Nope.
together for it, and it was like 71 days long.
Okay, they're still talking about the effects. Again, the effects are really good. The animatronic, the like remote control. This thing is huge. It weighs like 100 pounds. They have multiple parts. They tear it apart. Seeker of Oasis, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Did I already thank Amber? Thank you, Amber7700 for the tier 1 sub as well. Yeah, they're just talking with the director guy. The first one's better. Maybe I need to go back and watch the first one now that I'm like an adult. Maybe I'll enjoy it a lot more. Yeah, although it gets all shiny and golden at the end. I will also say Short Circuit OST. The opening song. It's got like sitcom vibes. Like, how can you be sad listening to this music? It's so fucking good. It's like, man, they didn't have to get like the whole like horn section. It's like a symphony, but it's got that funky ass jazz bass and then like the little click clack percussion and everything. I don't know how to describe it, but I love this song. It's got the sickest bass line ever graced a family film. And it's like, you could turn it on, and you could just imagine this, like, robot wandering around the city and being like, wow, look at all the amazing things. It fits it perfectly. They ate and left no crumbs. Or whatever. I gotta say something non-uncoded. Anyway. We're already running a little bit late. We've got maintenance. Y'all ready to start this up? Oh, hey, I got a new lifetime mission. 5 more favorite slots. He's not Unk. I am, unfortunately. I am literally an Unk. Okay. Any changes today? Yeah, I was thinking, because I still think until we get into gold, we don't really want to, like, add more stuff. But I want to try, reasoning. I saw this and I was like, Your opponent declares a monster level from 1 to 12. Excavate cards until you get a monster. If it is the same level as the one declared, then send it to the graveyard. If not, summon it and send the rest to the graveyard. So we've got 1s, we've got 3s, we've got 4s, 5s, 7s. We've got all sorts of different levels. Trying to pick the exact one would not be... Although our deck is mostly monsters now that I'm looking at it, so... Actually, this would just be Foolish Burial with extra steps. I was like, maybe we should play this and then we could have an interesting time. But like, it would give us an advantage because it would give us a monster on board potentially, or a Foolish Burial without using our normal. But in order for that to work, we would have to hit a non-monster, and most likely what happens is, like, they go and we just immediately hit a monster and it's not interesting at all. You're my second most watched streamer this year and the #1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, thank you. I'm glad so many people enjoyed. What about Mini-Malian? Yeah, Mini-Malian is just... it's basically a free copy of Blue Layer. Summon the top card of your deck. Yeah, it's like I could play this. I'm just not sure it would make, like, this just increases consistency. And I'm not sure we need or should increase consistency. I think the fun of this deck comes from having less consistency. That's why I was thinking reasoning. But in order to make that work, we'd have to, like, what? Take out one of these, maybe one of these. And do it like that. Can this deck make the Kashtira Ixie? Not likely. What's it called? Oh, Rise Heart? It's 3 level 7s. No. They can use the Let's Go Gambling. Yeah, we'll go ahead. We'll use our points. Oh yeah, and I guess while we're here beforehand, I'd mentioned this before, or someone mentioned, because it's that time of year where you get all of your information. about what your most viewed stream was, and as streamers, we get our recap. And I think it's just interesting enough to be worth yapping about for a few moments. Behold, my Twitch 2025 recap. I got 2,000 new followers. 119,000 hours watched. 500 subscriptions. That's a lot. That's each one's worth $2. That's like $1,500. That's like $1,500 over the course of a year. $191 streams. So that's like, yeah, I guess 3 days a week or so. I didn't know you played Slay the Princess. Yeah. I forget why. Because it wouldn't have been Halloween. Oh yeah, I played it for Halloween at the end of last year, and then we played it again for like New Year's or something. I just didn't play that many games. Best emote, that's the only one we really use. But yeah, I've talked about this before, where it's like, I never really considered myself a streamer. I was like a YouTuber, and I just figured that I could record my YouTube content on stream, because people like to watch the behind the scenes, and maybe I would get some subs. And so it's really interesting to see that I'm not only in the top 10% of Master Duel streamers, like that's not surprising, because usually at the end of the night when we go to raid, I'm in like the top 4 Master Duel streamers. It's a niche category, and I'm one of the bigger names in it. But to see that I'm in the top 10% of Silksong and Balatro streamers, that caught me by surprise, because I feel like there's some big names in Balatro, and I've barely played it, and I'm not, like, most of the time when I play Balatro, I get down from, like, 200 viewers to, like, 50. Same thing with Silksong. I feel like there should be, there's a lot of speedrunners, there's a lot of, like, content creators who just make stuff about Hollow Knight and Metroidvanias. Surely there's so many that I've been bumped out of top 10 contention. But it's especially true about just chatting. Because the other thing, something that people have pointed out, and that always gets pointed out, is like, being a top 10 streamer, or top 10%, is a bit of a misnomer. Because it's easy to hit the top 10% when so many people stream to like 0 or 1 person, right? Like there's millions of people trying to stream, and the vast majority of streams are to like no one. They're people like just getting started, or people experimenting, or people just using Twitch instead of Discord to like stream to their friends. And so as a result, if you're streaming to like, I think they said if you're streaming to more than 30 people consistently, you're in the top 10%. If you're streaming to like 100 people, you're in the top 1%. Obviously, there are much bigger streamers who consistently get like 1,000 or more viewers. But they're so overwhelmed by all the people with 0 viewers that if you have a small audience, you're in the like 1%. Technically Jacksepticeye, yeah. But the thing about just chatting, right, is that, one, just chatting is, I think, the most popular category on Twitch. A vast majority of streamers will use that at least partially. Almost every streamer, even if they're in some other category, unless they're specifically like esports pros, they're usually in just chatting at some point. So there's a lot more fierce competition. And I think perhaps more importantly, you know, there's a ton of people who play Hollow Knight or play Silksong and are just playing to no one. There's a bunch of people playing Master Duel and Balatro or whatever, and they're just playing the game even if they don't have an audience. But I feel like there's not a lot of people who are in just chatting streams to a very small audience. I feel like that's a format where you only try to do it once you have people to talk to. Because if there's no one to talk to, you're never just chatting. How much do you make on Twitch? I always try to be transparent because I ask for people for money on the Patreon. And so I feel like it's very important to be upfront about, like, how much I make. So I can check my statistics real quick. I don't know off the top of my head. It's, like, a significant amount, but it's also far below YouTube and Patreon. What is it? Creator dashboard? I'm just chatting, talking to myself. Yeah, so I'm really surprised to see myself in the top 10% of just chatting. Balatro and Hollow Knight might be more impressive. Is it because Twitch takes a bigger cut of your profits? It's because I don't have, like, it's impossible to turn ads off on Twitch, but I have it set so it doesn't, like, you get your ad when you join, and then once you're there, I don't really play ads. So I make almost no ad money on Twitch. It's just bits and subs, and I rarely ask for subs, and as a result, I don't make a whole lot of money. Is there a way to just look at... It seems like it's got everything... Okay. It's monetization. I want analytics. Earnings. Okay. Let me see if I can... Is there any information here that's, like, revealing? Or can I just show this? Huh. Yeah, I think we're fine. Let me double check. Okay, I don't think there's any information here that's like... The window capture? Yeah, there we go. So the last 30 days, I've made $500 on Twitch. And I've streamed 93 hours. Which actually, let's real quick. 93 hours divided by 508. That is $18 an hour. Oh wait, no. 18 cents an hour. Oh wait, do I need to do it? I need to do it the other way. 508 divided by 93. I'm dumb. Okay, it's $5.46 per hour. So it's like, you know, $500 is a decent chunk of money, but for how much I've streamed, it's not... Like, if you were getting paid for this job, it wouldn't be enough. But then again, half of my job is sitting here yapping about how much I get paid, so... There's that. But let's real quick... I can do the start date, and I can go back all the way to January 1st... 2025. So for the whole year of 2025, I've made $5,000. Ad breaks, 0 seconds. Ad time per hour, 0 seconds. You have the least ads I have seen? Yeah. And it's all like subs, bits... Yeah, so I made $5,000 in a year, and $600 of that is from ads. So who knows, if I played more ads, you're making more than the minimum wage in Georgia. Oh, exciting. 800 hours. Yeah, so I wonder how that compares. So 5,553 divided by 842. Divide the revenue by the hours. So that's $6.60. So slightly better. You don't got the ad incentives? They give me the ad incentives, I just choose not to do them. I experimented with them for a while, but I didn't notice like a significant increase in the amount I was getting. But yeah, so that's, if we're just comparing like November. In an average month, I make about $500 on Twitch. It's a lot of money, but if I was just doing Twitch, there is no way I would make enough money to live. You cannot live on $500 a month. Surprised you don't even have any tier 2 or 3 subs? Why would someone go for a tier 2 or 3? It's just like some emotes. And my chat's not really focused around emotes or anything. They're mobile viewers. They don't know how to tier 2 or 3. Again, why would you? And another thing, too, is I often get people ask, they're like, what's the best way to support you? And I'll almost always tell them, like, Patreon is the best. Followed by, what was it? If you watch a lot of YouTube, getting YouTube Premium actually gives me quite a bit. And then it's like a sub. Because that's the thing, is like, if you donate $5, let's say, $5 a month on Patreon, Patreon takes 10% of that, so 50 cents, and I get $4.50. If you donate $5, if you do a sub on Twitch, where you sub for, I think it's $6 now, I get half of that. So you pay $6 on Twitch to give me $3, or you give me $5 on Patreon to give me $4.50. You can pay less and give me more by being on Patreon. And Patreon's where I make, I think, most of my money. Past 12 months, 23,000. Yeah. That's money you can kind of live on. I'm honestly impressed people are so willing to support streamers and other content creators. It's a healthier symbiotic relationship than giving to corporations. Yeah. I think Patreon really is like the best model. It's just a pity that like it's so difficult to get people to go off platform to go to something else, especially if they've never joined a Patreon before. Yeah, and that was the big thing. I talked before about how like the amount of money I made last year versus this year is way different. It's like I made like 10,000 less. Yeah. So this year on Patreon I made 23,000. And this year in YouTube, with all the ad revenue and the YouTube Premium, I made 21,000. So together, 44,000. And last year it was like, the Patreon revenue was about the same, but the YouTube ad revenue was like 10,000 more. It was much higher. We got way more views. It was this time last year I was talking about how, like, I can kind of, like, lean away from the Patreon a little bit. I don't have to ask people for money because the YouTube ad revenue for the first time surpassed the Patreon. And it really only did that for 2024, and now Patreon is the number one place I'm getting my money again. And keep in mind, I know 44,000 sounds like a lot, and it definitely, like, compared to when I was working fast food, you know, I remember going fast food and making like 14,000 a year and barely being able to like living paycheck to paycheck off of that. So like making almost 4 times that amount is like crazy. But keep in mind, none of that is taxed. I have to go out of my way to pay tax. And the tax is, what was it? It's $2,500 every quarter. So about 10,000 of that by the end of the year will be sent back as taxes. And then I also have to do things like I buy gems, I buy games. That's not a huge revenue drain, but I do have to pay for some of that. Equipment, the shirts and stuff. And of course, my biggest thing, paying all the editors and whatnot. Didn't YouTube's AI changes kind of kill ad revenue, or was that a coincidence? Hard to say. It all adds up, though. Yeah. It's one of those things where I try to be, I always try to, again, I aim for transparency. I think so many people try to obfuscate how much they make, or they try to make it sound weird, and I just want to be as, like, open and honest as possible. Where it's like, here's how much I make. Yes, I do make, like, a pretty good living. I forget, if, I think it's like 60,000 is like the medium income though. I'm above the poverty line, but I'm not at like the medium income. I'm not rich by any means. And there's some people, they hear like 40,000 and they're like, man, 40,000 a year. It's like, well, there are business expenses. So it business expenses and taxes. So more reasonably, if you talk about how much I actually get to use, closer to like 30,000. Patreon has or had a weird law thing in Finland. I'm not sure that they change it. It's kind of illegal here, as it counts as a type of fundraising. You need a permit for that. In order to have a permit, you must have a good reason. Huh. I did not know that. I'm not familiar with Finnish law, though. Yeah, 40,000 a year, but with way more expenses than working at Home Depot. Yeah, but if you worked at Home Depot, you wouldn't make 40,000 a year. That's like, it's again, there's such a weird disconnect when you talk about how much people make. Because depending on what field you're in, 40,000 is either like a crazy amount, or it's like, how do you live on that, right? Like, I know a lot of people who worked in retail, who worked in fast food, and to them, 40,000 is like an insane amount. It's like more than double what they make in a year. And then it's like, as soon as you get like an office job, or like my brother works, what's it called? He's like a handyman. He helps people like remodel their houses and stuff. And he makes like 80,000 a year. He makes like double what I do, and he's not like, it's not like a wealthy person. Like, he's like a manual laborer. Or like my one friend is a security guard for a fairly big company, but he's still like an entry-level position. He's standing around. I think he had to get security clearance, but he makes like 45,000 a year. Like, he makes more than me doing security work. Freddy Fazbear? No, not quite. For an unemployed person, 40,000 sounds like an astronomical amount of money. Home Depot full-time is 37,000. Yeah. So you and me probably, like, after I pay taxes, I assume you by full-time you mean you take home 37 a year, because they deduct your taxes automatically. So, like, you and me, after we pay taxes, I make as much as, like, Home Depot. I've never had more than 1,500 in my account at once. Yeah, and that was me for, like, years and years. I'm still way poorer because I ain't at Home Depot. Yeah, and it's one of those things where also, you know, you want to talk about class consciousness. Because there's a lot of people where once, where if you've worked fast food and you've lived off like the 20,000 or less lifestyle where you've never had $1,000 in your bank account, and then you suddenly work at a job where you're making like 60, 70, 80,000 a year, you feel like, oh, I'm middle class now. Oh, or even I'm like upper class. Because compared to how much you were making, it's such a substantial change. It's one of the big reasons I really fight for increasing the minimum wage, because the difference between living on $20,000 and living on $30,000 to $40,000 is like night and day. It went from like trying to figure out how I'm going to eat to deciding what I want to eat. You know, it went from having no money in my bank account so if an emergency happened I would have to take out a loan, and having a little cushion so that if, like, my air conditioning explodes, I can afford to get it fixed. And that is such a huge burden off anything. But the fact of the matter is, even if you're making $80,000, $100,000, $200,000 a year, you're still not rich. That is not rich levels. You're not, like, wealthy. Whenever you have taxes, whenever they talk about, like, taxing the wealthy, you're not talking about any of those people. You're still poor compared to a millionaire, and millionaires are poor compared to a billionaire. Or even a multi-millionaire. Until I started making $60,000 a year, I'm staying ramen and mac and cheese for food. Yeah. And that's the other thing. Maybe it's just ignorance on my part. Maybe at some point I'll look back and be like, oh, I was so wrong. But I remember sitting down the first couple years when, like, I bought this house, right? Like, when I started making, like, $40,000 a year, that was enough to buy a house. Granted, it was right at the start of the pandemic, so it was, and this is a pretty shitty house, if we're being honest. It's like 100 years old, and the parts of it leak. And bugs get in here or whatever. There's part of it that's like slowly collapsing. It's not great. But I remember getting there and just kind of like figuring out like, okay, so if this is what I can survive on like $40,000 a year, let's say if I wanted to like drink and go on vacation more, let's add another like 10,000. That's like 50,000 a year. Let's say I'm really greedy. Let's say I wanted to live twice as extravagantly as I do now. That would be 100,000. Now let's say I wanted to support a wife and 2 kids, and those 2 kids took as much money as I spend on myself and my houses at double my expenses. That would be 400,000. And you know what? Let's say you want to live a life of luxury where you can go on extravagant vacations or make big purchases like an in-ground pool or an addition to the house. Let's just bump it up to 500,000. Once you're making 500,000 a year, I don't know what you need or want more money for. I was at the point like last year when I was making close to like 60,000, and I was like, oh, I'll just start giving to other people's Patreons. I'll start subscribing to more channels on a whim. Because I just had like a little extra money for the first time. And so it utterly baffles me, these people who are making not just 500,000 a year, but like 1 million, 2 million. And they're like, how dare you take my taxes? You want me to pay 100,000 in taxes? Like, yeah, you make 100,000. What do you possibly need that money for? You are already living a life way more extravagant than I could, like, even imagine, and they want more. That's why you just live in mom's basement. I don't live in mom's basement. Or are you talking to someone else? Could you imagine being worth $1 trillion? I went from $11 to $19 and my life has changed, but not a lot. But if I want fast food now, I can get it, yeah. They need to fund armies, yeah. Especially someone like Elon Musk, who's like, oh, the government's too wasteful, we need to cut spending. Like, why? What could you possibly... Like, I know, okay, you're worth millions, you want to start more... You already have so many companies. How many more companies? The companies make you more money. I guess he wants, you know, the only thing I could think of is he wants to have 1,000 children, and he wants all of those children to also be millionaires. The 100th yacht is what makes the difference. Remember seeing the news where a millionaire went poor because he put all his money into stocks? Well, yeah, you don't put all your money. You put some in like a saving account. And then you let the interest build. The maximum amount. They're just literally greed incarnate. I don't know. It's one of those things I kind of strive on being able to look at things from other people's perspectives. I try to have empathy. I understand a lot of people where they make to like 800,000, 900,000 and they're worried because if they've lived at that lower standard, you get into this habit of like always saving money, of always having more. You can always have backups for your backups. You want to leave stuff for your kids. I understand people having that fear from early in their life and then carrying it on, but like Elon's always had money. Elon's in the chat. Elon and Jensen, best CEOs. Government spending. I mean, we could get on a whole thing if you want to go on government spending, but it definitely could be spent more effectively. I'm sure there's some bloat. I'm sure there's some redundancies in the system that could be gotten rid of. But I feel like going in with precision and analyzing those things and fixing them is better than what he and Doge did, which was just cut them off arbitrarily across all sorts of lines. And also the fact that, like, the spending wouldn't be as bad if it weren't for the fact, if we were collecting taxes at a higher rate. And we could afford to tax corporations especially at a way higher rate. Get rid of the ATF. That's what we need. More firearms in this country. Who pants? Not today, Jim Dandy. Unironically, get rid of that. It's really, it is, I don't know. Did you guys take the money that you put into lobbying and political ads, put them into taxes that can benefit your workers? Speaking of money, Micron decided to stop selling RAM to the public and it only sells to AI companies. Yeah, I heard about that. I haven't bought RAM in years, so I wasn't familiar with Micron or their business model. But yeah, I mean, the whole, our entire economy is like a huge bubble that is just built on AI, and more companies are being absorbed into it. What's the ATF? It's the, I forget, is it the department? It's the Department of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms. And they're an armed wing of the executive branch, kind of like the FBI or the CIA, except they deal specifically with, like, arms trafficking and moonshine. Moonshine's not really... These days, they're mostly there to go after people who are trafficking weapons. Reminds me of NFTs. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, is it ammo, tobaccos, and firearms now? But yeah, I know it's weird because I can't think of anything high profile that the ATF has done in a while. It's always like around, but it's never as, it's never been as prolific as the FBI. Why wouldn't ammo and firearms be in the same bracket? That's why I was like, oh, did they change it? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I guess if you just rolled them into the FBI and you had a bigger FBI. Because, I mean, we've already got federal police. Why do we need two, like, enforcement arms? But I know there's especially in the 80s, the right-wing, or not the extreme right, the far-right people were very much like, not even far-right necessarily, it's like a combination of far-right people and anti, like, government types. They really didn't like the ATF. Was it the ATF? They were the ones who fucked up Waco, right? And Ruby Ridge. I know they were at Ruby Ridge. I forget if it was them or the FBI in Waco. But I can't think of anything they've done since then. I want to take the political talk more seriously, but my ADHD is fixated on your shirt. It's a pretty good shirt for the people who joined in. We got Ho Ho Power Rangers. The green. I want it. I think I just found it on Amazon. Someone else posted the link here. Anyway, yeah, we'll go ahead and get started. Go ahead and fill yourself up with cats in the chat. It's henshin time. Okay. And welcome back to stream number 2 of I almost said Gladiator Beast for some reason. And welcome back to stream number 2 of the Super Quantum Ladder Climb. Ooh, I'm in a fancy new shirt, which is very different from my usual stuff. You know, usually I have very bright colors, or at least the Hardleg logo, but someone found something on, okay. Try this again. And here we are, ladies and non-ladies, the dawn of stream number 2, and I've got a brand new shirt to share with you. Something that one of my patrons found, which just fit everything perfectly. Unfortunately, it doesn't show up on camera all that well. From where I'm sitting, I would need to be higher. So I'm going to take a moment. I'm just going to stand up and show you this because, you know, what could be better for Jankmas and Super Quantum than a Ho Ho Power Rangers, where they got the Power Rangers and all their little Santa caps and everything. Just great, fantastic, thematically great for Jankmas. It's like the only thing... Okay. One more time. Try not to get too rambly. And welcome back, ladies and non-ladies, to stream number 2 of the Super Quantum Ladder Time. And welcome back, ladies and non-ladies, to stream number 2 of the Super Quantum Ladder Climb. New shirt Hardleg here. And what a shirt it is. It's perfectly thematically appropriate. Something that one of the patrons found, and I just can't thank them enough. Unfortunately, it doesn't show up very well on the stream, both because I'm sitting just a little too low, and it's a little too long of a logo, but also parts of it, enough of it is green that it's not showing up on the green screen. I'm gonna stand up so you can get a good look at this, because peak, just perfect. Ho Ho Power Rangers, and you got the original Power Rangers with all their little Santa caps. What could be better for Jankmas and Super Quantums than this? Just great shirt. Fortunately, I have some other stuff, but we're going to save that for another stream. For now, we're still making our way through Silver. I honestly thought we would be done with Silver by now, but we ran into some trouble in bronze, surprisingly. So I'm going to change up the deck just a little bit, just a tiny little pinch. We still don't want to make it more consistent, because that still feels against the spirit of Jankmas. We want to have a janky deck, especially in the lower ranks. But I found a way to make the deck potentially more powerful while also keeping it janky. And that's by throwing in 3 copies of Reasoning. If you're somehow unfamiliar with this spell, you activate it, your opponent declares a level between 1 and 12, and then you excavate cards from the top of your deck until you get a monster that can be normal summoned or set. If it's the same level that they said, it goes to the graveyard along with everything else you pulled up. If it's not the same level, then you get to special summon it. And I feel like this works really well in this deck, where we have a wide variety of levels, 1, 3, 4, 5, 7, even an 11 if we summon the Nibiru. And even if they call the correct one, if they say 4 and we send a green layer, all of these cards have graveyard effects and on-summon effects. So this gives us a great way to get another monster on board without using our normal summon, potentially. Or at the very least, getting a card in the graveyard that we can then activate. We just gotta hope that we don't get, like, one of the Quantum Fairies, because those are not as good. Otherwise, we just gotta hope that we don't get one of the Quantum Fairies in the graveyard, because they are not good there. But, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Other than that, the deck is exactly the same. We took out 1 red layer, 1 white layer, and 1 green layer to make use for it, or to make room for it, I should say. These are the ones that we've been drawing that haven't been useful, so cutting them down to 2 copies feels fair. Otherwise, the deck's exactly the same. I'm not going to make it a new version. It's 1.5. So let's jump back, see if we can claw our way out of silver, and if we do, then we can try to make the deck a little bit more consistent. Okay. So this is stream 2. 106. Dawn of stream 2 plus new deck. Thanks, Twitch Power. Yeah. I have to keep telling the auto mod to, like, allow white Power Ranger. They're like, someone in your chat just said white power. Do you want to ban them? Do you want to allow this? It's like, no, it's okay this time. As long as you aren't being cheeky with it. Also, we need to turn back on the ladder climb thing. And we need to put stream number 2. What about green Power Ranger? That's fine. There's no green supremacist as far as I know. The best part of Reasoning is that everyone will call 7. Well, we do have 7s in the deck, but those are also the best ones to go to the graveyard. Ooh, loud. Turn that down a little bit. Going second makes me wanna die. I hope that my opponent disconnects. Okay, that one I deny. Okay, we got a 40 card deck, only a 10 card extra deck, so probably not the most consistent opponent. And we opened immediately with Reasoning. Raid Raptors. We're about to be raided, chat. Tribute Lennius. Strangle Lennius. So if they succeed, it might be towers versus towers. Who will win? Do we have an out to unaffected monsters? Nope. Our only out is if they make Revolution Falcon instead of the newer ones. That one only has 35, so we can beat over it with Great Magnus. If they make something with more than 3,500 attack and it's unaffected by card effects, we just lose. Brave Strix. I'm a brave boy. I think they can make 3 towers in 1 turn. I mean, yeah, if they're really good, but again, they only have 10 cards in extra deck. So it's possible they don't have the complete deck, or they don't have the ability to make things the way they want. Skip Force. Skip it, going up to make a rank 10. I believe that's Ultimate Falcon. No, they're making Arsenal Falcon. Oh, it doesn't double. For some reason I thought Skip Force went double. No, it goes up by 2 ranks. So 5 into 7. Detach, summon a winged beast. Oh, it's the structure deck. I forgot, is there a Raid Raptor structure deck? I guess they released one at some point. Yeah, and they link off Arsenal Falcon, and that just gets them anything out of the extra deck. Okay, for a second I thought they forgot to activate it. Ultimate Falcon! Alright, so this is the one we can beat. It has 3,500, and Great Magnus has 36. So in the battle of unstoppable boss monsters, we have 100 more attack. If they make anything bigger, we're just doomed. There's the one that's like 38, and there's the one that's 4,000. We're boned. We're not boned. We're fine. They've got 4 cards left. What are the chances they could do anything? Also, look at this hand. We have, like, everything. Raid Raptor's Force. So now they're making a rank 8. Equal to their combined ranks. Oh. Well. Never mind, chat. We're doomed. They got Rising Rebellion Falcon. 5,300? Well, you know what they say. You live by the towers, you die by the towers. Maybe I could put in an Underworld Goddess in case we went up against this. But unfortunately, we're just going to have to give them the salute and surrender, because we can literally do nothing against that. We have no out. We're playing pure. I think we include that just to show that, like, you know, we get hit by the same thing too. You can skip a lot of their turn, but it's worth showing that we get hit by towers too. Do super quants have locks? I think there's one monster that locks you into Ixies. Okay, this time we get to go first. And, ooh boy, if they have any kind of disruption, we're in for a bad time. Go blue layer. This is our 1-card starter. Okay, they didn't hit it. Let's go for Zaytan. Oh, I think I actually should have gone for the layer. Or the quantum break or whatever it's called. Change the level? No. We'll just do this. We're gonna send... Yeah, I think we want to draw. No, let's go for white. Oh no, if we send... What was this again? Send one, then special summon one from... Okay, so we can send white and summon Alphen. It doesn't let us send the dark layer, because that would be too broken. We just get another spell. Get a free card. Go, Alphen! Summon one of 3 rangers. White, black, red. Let's go here. Send the other 2. Red can add 1 back. I'm realizing I shouldn't have sent white because we already activated white. Let's get... Yeah, and also we should have sent that to the graveyard instead of sending the other guy. Okay, you know, a lot of mistakes are being made, but it's fine. We've still got enough. I can't send Alphen to the graveyard. We don't have enough. We can send another one. What haven't we used yet? No, I don't think we do that. I think we just do this. Send back you, you, and you? Yeah. Send green to draw. I don't really want to draw. Because we've already got pretty good stuff. Okay, so we can't make our way to Magnus. Because I'm dumb and I messed up. I'm a foolish, foolhardy fool. But it's fine. We can end on Lusterex. And we can end on Magna Liger. We'll just get rid of this Raigeki because it ain't useful at this point. And this is pretty good. We've got a monster pop. We've got a monster negate. We've got the power of God. We got a big sword. And if all else fails, we've got Nibiru. You know, go V-Rangers. We've got the V shape. Ah, Speedroids, I see. Passing Glider. 1 for 1, sending the tri-eyed dice. Okay, okay. The red-eyed dice, which you don't want to summon here, because you need to target another Speedroid. If you control exactly one other tuner, special summon a Speedroid from your deck. Neither player can activate cards or effects when that monster is summoned. Okay, I'll allow it. Yeah, why did they put this here? Colonel Clackers! Clacka, clacka, clacka. Cork Shooter! What does this do? This is synchro summoned, add a Speedroid, all materials that were used, you could summon them. Okay. We'll allow it. And we'll go ahead and negate this. This seems like a good thing to Lusterex. No cork for you! And then we get another Alphin. Yay, Alphin. Oh, Ultra Hound. Send a Speedroid card from your deck to the graveyard. Okay. And then they can make a level 6 Synchro. Banish this, summon a tuner. Okay. And then they can target another monster and try to do a thing. But let's go ahead and be like, no, that monster will not have levels. Go Red Ranger. Destroy their Ultra Hound. And then the red layer effect. We can summon back white layer. In attack mode. Yoink. Rubber band shooter. I could solemn judgment this. I want to see what they make. Clackers or Yo-Yo. Choose wisely. I have chosen the Clackers. Oh, they clacking. It is the end of the main phase. Sure. Ah. I wonder why they chose Clackers if it didn't do anything. That seems like a weird selection. Alright, Lusterex. Slurp up the white layer. Get back into your Megazord. They thinking. They got something. Voink. Okay, go Alphin. Tribute yourself. Let's go blue, black, red. Ah, the black layer. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. And then we'll go ahead and do this. We'll summon back blue. Sure. Do I want to shuffle anything back? Yeah. I think we put a red and a white layer back. Yo, listen up. Here's a story. Let's go for... yeah. Green layer. Alphen, get in the mech. What do they have? Do they have their own Nibiru? Blue layer, get in the red mech. Everyone's piloting the wrong mechs. Black layer and Alphen both inside the green. Blue layer inside the red. But they need to have pilots so they can attack. Let's go 22. Oh yeah, they put the dice in the graveyard, right? You can banish this, negate the next attack. Gotcha. 26. Go 27. Battle step. And what I don't know where the damage step is. Go, Magna Slayer! Equip to the Luster X. Let's end this. 3 more attacks. A 1. They can dice it. But I can just attack again! Are we literally gonna negate the die? We can't. See, we don't need a great Magnus. We're fine. Okay. Battle details. Yeah, it's already on show unless there's another one. The gaining attack is continuous, so you can't activate it in the damage step. I joined you yesterday, first time on the pen and paper thing. I don't understand what happened, but the Giga Deer was funny. Yeah, I remember you came in and it was like, unfortunately, when it comes to the tabletop RPG, we're in character talking with each other, so we can't stop to like answer questions. But I did see you there. But yeah, if you're curious, so for those of you who don't know, I'm playing an ongoing tabletop RPG campaign on Surprise Round RPG. They're a long-running thing. They have a whole bunch of tabletop games. Their YouTube channel is the VOD archive. It usually takes them a while to get up there. But you can check out Death Market Rebellion. The first 6 episodes are already up. Each one is like 3 hours, so there's a lot to catch up on. But the short answer of what's going on so far is we're a bunch of teenagers living in a small rural town, and then a big corporation rolls into town because it turns out we're built on top of some kind of mysterious substance. And they pretty much immediately just begin, like, breaking the law flagrantly. And they're like, take it up in court, we'll pay the fine if we need to, but we are going to start mining on your land. And so we decide to get a little rebellious about it. We decide to do some, a little corporate sabotage. And one thing leads to another, and needless to say, we had to skip town. And, we're now in the middle of the woods, fighting an arm of the corporation. The name of the campaign is the Death Market Rebellion. That's Stranger Things. Somewhat? I don't know. I've never seen Stranger Things. But yeah, the company, the corporation that's taking over everything, they're called Jade Death. The Jade Death Corporation. And so the Death Market Rebellion is like us basically trying to stop them. Although at the moment, we're mostly just trying not to get arrested. It's weird, so many games are like power fantasies, and obviously our characters do have mystical powers. Jake Death? No, Jade Death. Have you seen Ordinary Things? Thought you were describing Super Quant lore? No, I'm describing the tabletop game. But yeah, so many things are like power fantasies, but like, it was our team of four player characters versus one of their like low level enforcers, and they absolutely trounced us. And the DM is like, yeah, this is going to be a long campaign. If you thought that like you were gonna go in here and be powerful, like, no. You gotta build up to it. Wait till you have to do in-game taxes. Yeah, and some people have asked the system. It's one by their own making. I forget what the actual name of it is, but it's based on the Epithet universe, where basically the core conceit of it is that certain people in this universe have a word carved into their soul, and that word affects their personality and also gives them powers based on that word. And a lot of the word, a big point is like, people don't openly share what their epithet is, or if they even have one. My word is spaghetti. So when you start the campaign, before you even make your character, you sit down with a thing that randomly rolls 5 English words, and then you have to pick one to build your character around. So you can't like just choose whatever word you want. It's partially randomized. And then the DM creates a custom character based on whatever your word is. Previously, and yeah, so all the epithets for this campaign, still secret. No one knows them. But I played in this universe before. The previous campaign was called the Red Stitch Report, where we were insurance agents looking into a mysterious death that turned into this whole espionage thing that involved professional wrestlers. It's pretty cool. That's also up on Surprise Round RPG. But for instance, the character I played, Kregor, his epithet was storage. And so he had the ability where like he had a big trench coat and he could reach in there and pull out a whole bunch of objects. He essentially had hammer space, where before the campaign began, it was just like, yeah, so he's got like a shotgun and C4 and bottles of water and a whole bunch of stuff. And like you could check the coat, you wouldn't be able to see it. He's just got like a pocket dimension that he can access. It can be up his sleeve, it could be in the pockets. It's just anywhere on his person. And then later on, as he leveled up, he eventually got the power where, like, if someone shot a projectile, he could open his coat and it would go into the coat and he would absorb it instead of taking damage. And then he could, like, open it up and later the object would fly out and use it as a projectile. What kind of personality does Storage imply? He was kind of a, what's it called? Like a hoarder. His whole thing was he was always keeping stuff. He was always grabbing different things. But also, he was like an older man, and he had this long, involved backstory that you would always get hints of. And so this idea of not only does he hoard physical objects, but he kind of like hoards memories and stories. He's lived this long, exciting life, but he would never tell you everything about it. He would only give you snippets because those are like his things. You know, they're his memories. But there was another character named Cadmus, and his epithet was Vote. He was like this politician. He was the mayor of, or he was running for the mayor. I think he actually lost, and that's why he became an insurance agent. But he was always asking other people what, he was very indecisive, because he always wanted to reach a democratic consensus. He was always asking his teammates what they think they should do. And then his powers were based on, like, the DM actually set it up where he would put forth a proposition, and then the chat could vote on one of 4 powers he would get. But you wouldn't know the powers, you would just know the names of the bill, and if the bill passes, then, like, he gets something. So it'd be like, you know, he'd be like, I put forward a proposition, and then a poll would go up in chat, and it would be like, free healthcare for all, or a Green New Deal. And if healthcare won, then all his allies would gain like 5 hit points back, and if Green New Deal won, then a bunch of plants would grow up in the area, and you would fill up the space with a whole bunch of, like, what are they called? Like trees and stuff that you could then hide around or use. Like a Ben 10 alien, yeah. The best character from that, though, was Isabel. Isabel was the the intern, and her epithet was Error. Error. And she was just a mess. Her hair was always out of place. She was always running late. She would always, like, try to deliver files, and she'd be dropping them and spilling coffee, and she tripped over her feet. She was just, like, an absolute mess. It's like, oh, that poor Isabel. She always tried her best. And then her powers were like, you know, you would be fighting, and then the people next to her would just kind of, like, sink into the ground slightly. They would shoot a gun and their gun would just like explode in their hand because being next to her would cause errors to occur. I hope the main villain got to beat the... You've been impeached. She tries her best. Yeah, and then there's always a character who doesn't have powers, what they call a Mundi. And Mundis have, they have their own, like, separate combo system. They don't, like, explicitly have powers, but they still have powers. You still have to roll a word if you're a Mundi. You just don't have the same epithet system. Can your characters be wrong about their word? Like, they think it's fire, but it's actually, like, heat? No, but they can be wrong about how it's like defined. Their powers are based on their understanding of the word, and so their powers can grow and evolve as they get more intelligent and understand or recontextualize the meaning of the word. Are you explaining the epithet erase tabletop? Yes. Yeah, and if you don't know, so the very first campaign that they use this system on is a campaign, they just called it Anime Campaign. And one of their players was a guy who you would now know on YouTube as Jello Apocalypse. And he liked the story of that campaign so much that he actually made an animated show based off of it called Epithet Erased. And I remember when I first met Lamp, the person who made the system, he was like, "Oh, you might have heard of like this." And I assumed that he had made the system based on the cartoon series, and it's the other way around. They had the campaign first, and the cartoon was based off the campaign. Lamp, yeah, Warped Lamp. He's the surprise round guy that's the DM for this campaign as well. That's actually cool. It's really cool. And yeah, I don't know Jello Apocalypse. I haven't met him or anything. Even though these guys are friends with him, he doesn't really hang out in the same group anymore. Are you going to be in a campaign? Yeah, I'm currently in a campaign. That's what we were talking about. This Wednesday, I played another session of it. I'll go ahead and link their YouTube again. You can watch the current campaign is Death Market Rebellion, which I'm in. And then there's Red Stitch Report, which is finished. I was also in that one. So you can watch all of Red Stitch Report, and you can watch the first 6 episodes of Death Market Rebellion, and we play every other Wednesday. You can watch live, or you can watch on the YouTube. I haven't liked Jello Apocalypse since he called Oliver and Company the bottom 5 Disney movies. Yeah, a lot of people seem to hate that guy for, like, a wide variety of reasons. Hey, what's crack-a-lackin'? We just got on a little tangent, as often happens. We're trying to play Super Quants. Oh, win, and we win a rank. It's still in silver, though, so I don't feel like doing anything special for it. Because if you don't know, in silver, you can't rank down. There's no D ranking. So even if we fail this time, we'll be on the rank up again next time. Also, our opponent let us go first, which means either it's like, you know, Tempai or Gem Knights, or they're just a bad player. They've got a 14 card extra deck, and we've bricked. We've just bricked. We've got the card that summons everything, but only if you have a Super Quantum on the field. And we've got the black layer with no other Super Quants. So, set Imperm. Do we set for... I think we just keep the Forbidden Droplet. Honestly, if they can play through Imperm Nibiru, I doubt the Forbidden Droplet would make much of a difference. Gear Town! It's Ancient Gear Hours, chat. Okay, so they're on like an OTK style deck. They aren't just like playing the structure deck and they're like, why wouldn't I want a free card? We might be dead. Maybe. Do they have the thing that says I can't target them? Doesn't look like it yet. So they pop Gear Town, and then they get to special summon an Ancient Gear, ignoring the summoning condition. So they get 2 monsters. Reactor Dragon. Was not expecting that. Who? From the short-lived when they tried to make Ancient Gear support that still worked with, like, tribute a gadget monster in order to make them do something, before they really focused in on the fusions. Playing this as a one-of is not completely unheard of, but it's not really great. It's at the end of the damage step. If this attacks, you can destroy a spell trap on the field. And your opponent can't activate spell traps, But they didn't summon the big Ancient Gear Golem, which is what they really wanted to summon. And Frame is like the less important searcher. Predaplants. Alright, they're cooking something. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can add a Predaplant from your deck to your hand. Yeah, I think we gotta take the 2-for-1 here. Stop the search on the Ancient Gear Frame. And we also negate this, because they played it in the Imperm column. This, if you don't know, can tribute an Ancient Gear monster to draw a card. It's good because there's quite a few Ancient Gear cards that like require you to have nothing on the field, and this lets you get rid of stuff. Also, drawing a card in general is pretty good. Okay, so this one, if it's sent to the graveyard, you can add a Predaplant. Orphis Scorpio, but they've already normal summoned. I thought they already normal summoned. No, they didn't normal summon, but they're normal summoning Hunting Hound. Inflict 600, okay. And then this can fusion summon. If they have a 4th Ancient Gear, they can make Chaos Giant, and they'll get right in under Nibiru. Okay, they're just going to battle phase. We're taking 56. We cannot activate spell traps. Why? Oh, do you want to destroy your own spell trap? They're like, huh? No, don't do that. Ooh, I'm very close. Okay, so they can also do this and make the howitzer that burns me for 1,000. That would put me very close to death. Yep, and that's just what they're going for. Put me on the 800 life points left. And this thing is also unaffected by other card effects. Alright, they did not play into Nibiru. Ha! Unfortunate. I guess I should have summoned this while I had the chance. Yeah, they just deal 1,000 and I can't do it. Unfortunate. Yeah, why not summon this? Huh, they're not playing the other pendulum scale. They're not playing the good Ancient Gear Golem. Just a weird hodgepodge of the deck. You look like Freddy Fazbear. I assure you, I am not Freddy Fazbear. If I was, I would be much more famous. I'm pretty sure I would have more than 160 viewers. People would tune in to see Freddy Fazbear play Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright. We open with the Quantal Spike, unfortunately. We are going first, though, in our silver rank up for all that it matters. We didn't brick, no. Not at all. Let's go! Yeah, we just get the black. Black and yellow, black and yellow. Gonna send this. We're gonna send a green. Summon a blue. In defense mode, just in case. Chain link 1. Chain link 2, and this will get the Alphen Strike into the graveyard. I gotta start remembering that the Zatan either sends the Alphen Strike or it sends Green Layer. And I drew that anyway. It's fine, it's fine. What do I want to add from my deck? I guess we just go for... I guess we just go for this. Oh, I should have gotten the other Zatan because I hadn't summoned it with its effect. Okay, red, white, black. The 3 I haven't used yet. Choose wisely, Enogen. Red. So we can get 1 back. Let's get, I guess, black layer. Black layer effect. White layer effect. We should have grabbed back white layer now that I'm thinking about it. Mistakes keep being made. Yep, we'll get another one of these. We can Alphen Strike. The field spell. It's fine. You know what, chat? We'll be perfectly good. Let's go and activate one of these. Set a super quant trap. We'll get the one that stops us from being targeted. And then we'll do this. Discard an Alphen. Magna Liger. Discard the other field spell. Gram Pulse. So I got a monster pop, a spell trap pop, Ghost Bell, and this could make Lusterex or Ereaboros during the opponent's turn. You know, it's fine. It's not that I messed up summoning Great Magnus. It's that I figured instead of just sitting on a towers, which is boring, we use all these. We have a fun time with this. The spell is also a book. I mean, it can change the an attack position monster to defense, or I can set the other trap. Add a hero from your deck to your hand. Sure. Towers are funny, they are funny. Look, we're perfect. The mecha, the Gram Pulse is gonna go so hard here. They go Ferris. They discard a thing. Ferris gets summoned. They get to place a Vision hero. Then when they activate the hero, we chain the Gram Pulse and destroy it. Add a hero, sure. Liquid Soldier. smooth. Yeah, so they go for increase. They have to tribute as cost. And then we can deny them everything. Go forth. Pop, pop. You're not allowed to summon. And then we can put back our 2 field spells, or at least one of them. And maybe like one of these and one of these. Shuffle, but don't draw. Polymerization! Alright. Show me what you got. Okay, Blaze Man and Liquid Soldier from the hand. What do those fuse into? Absolute Zero! Does this destroy all monsters my opponent controls? Okay. Old school heroes. And then Liquid is like draw 2, send 1. They don't want Max E, I see. Battle phase. I mean, I'm gonna do it. Go ahead, wipe my board. These aren't useful anyway. Uh-oh. Mask change. Now I'm in danger. This is the smallest hero board I've seen in years. Yeah, they could do this to get acid, which blows up all the spell traps. And then because that leaves the field, they get to do all the things. Let's see. If this is sent, target a super quantum, special summon it. Yeah, I guess I still do this. Let's summon White Layer, and then when it's destroyed, I'll get an Alphin. And I guess we use the rarely used incursion effect to just shift this to defense mode. Stand back, fiend! Get rotated. Everything destroyed. But we get an Alphin. Yay, Alphin. Unfortunately, I don't think they have another monster effect from there, so I'm probably not going to be able to activate these black layers. But these, at this point, are just their stat numbers. They have no quick effects or anything. They could link. Miracle Fusion! I would prefer if you did not. Welcome to the Haunted Mansion! Ooh! Uh-oh. If that's in perm, I might be dead. Okay, it's fine now. Okay, normal summon Alphin. I guess that's like in perm, just with fundamental differences. Anyway, here's Zaytan. Let's just do this. Send another green layer. Summon the blue layer. Chain link 1. Chain link 2. We'll discard the black to draw a free card. What a surprise! Digital style. And we'll get the last spell from our deck to hand. I think this still works too. Like if I tribute it, then it's no longer on the field and Fiendish Chain isn't affecting it anymore. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Fiendish Chain don't do anything if I ain't there to be chained. I drew another blue. That's fine. Red can bring back... White layer? Yeah. And a white layer can get me an Alphen from the graveyard. So you're unchained? You're an abomination? Shit, I might be. Okay. Let's do this. Let's activate. We'll send this off. Summon Lusterex. Big, big dinosaur. And then, it is time! Magnus, Magnus, king of the computer, do these things if you wanna be super. Sentai, Sentai. Something, something, something. I don't have the words, but it's fine. 8. Behold my power! And I guess I could make a Gram Pulse. That wouldn't really do anything, would it? I guess I could destroy the Fiendish Chain. Yeah, I guess I kind of have to do this. Let's go ahead and detach one of these. Let's shuffle you back into the deck. And then I could get in for a bunch of damage. Oh, but they get the Vision Hero out of the graveyard. I always forget. That's fine. That just makes Grand Pulse even more effective. We'll go ahead and hard overlay. 2 blues. And... yeah, I guess we just set this again. I think we got it. We've got a spin back, we've got a spell trap pop, we've got a turn them to defense, and we can still use this black layer. That could be anything. It could even be Stratos. And it is Stratos. Are they trying to decide if they want to take out the back row? Add a hero monster. Okay, we're gonna chain black layer finally. Watch out! Good, okay. I mean, I'm gonna do the same thing I did before. But we get to see some really high chain links. That's cool, right? Discard this. Summon this. Egads. Ah, the spirit of Neos. I think that does actually save them for a turn, chat. I've got so many things. Let's do 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, no, I have to hit at least one blue. Yeah, I don't need the ship. Okay. Now that's a lot of damage. So it shuffles back, and this I'm going to go ahead and make the Magna Lighter again. Because that's a good one. And then we'll attach the Red Ranger. Can Magnus bounce in the battle phase? No, it's only during the main phase. Can we make a second Magnus? We could if we had two Magnuses, but we don't. Set a Super Quant trap. The Union. Divided we beg, united we bargain. Join your local union today, chat. All right. So check this. We're going to activate this, destroy their back row, and then we'll shuffle back some more stuff, you know, doing the truffle shuffle. You can't stop me doing the neutron dance. And then we will use the Union. You're going to target one, Super Quantum, attach one other. Okay, yeah, so I target the one I want. And I equip this. You have become part of me. Battle. 26. Oh wait, Spirit of Neos. Yep, they still got the Spirit of Neos. The Spirit of Massachusetts is the Spirit of the Neos. And then they get to search. But I can use Magna Liger. You can't be destroyed by that battle, but you can be destroyed by me launching a Power Ranger at you. Polymerization. Somehow I have a feeling that will not be helpful in this situation. There we go. Continue the attack? Yes. And Magnus doesn't even have to do anything. It can just stand there and watch while Quantum Black goes in for the final attack. And there we go. Another solid rank up duel against not good heroes, but heroes that have a strategy. I mean, this would be a really competent hero deck like 5 or 6 years ago. Or maybe it's even maybe like 10 years ago or whatever. Like, they've got a good strategy. The going into Absolute Zero into Acid is really strong. It's just way outdated at this point. But they kind of know what they're doing. It is really interesting in the lower ranks to see the different variety of players that aren't good enough to get up into gold. Where, like, you know, some of them are playing a really good deck but don't know what they're doing. Some of them are playing a deck and they know what they're doing, but their knowledge is outdated. It's nice. I guess we include that one, right? We just 209. Yo, hello, Pharaoh's Eye. I wonder what would happen if we got a black layer Ixie. What would it do? Non-targeting banish? That would be pretty neat. Can Sword Soul Tenyi make it to Master nowadays? Probably. Any deck can make it to Master with enough patience and luck. Yeah, but I think usually when people ask, they like, you know, is it going to be an intense grind or is it something I can do, like, reasonably? I think you can. It would be tough. But Protoss is still unlimited. So, like, depending on the format, like, especially in this one, Protoss call Dark, and then Mitsurugis can't summon. I'm getting really hungry, chat. But I've only done a few duels today. We spent too much time just kind of yapping about. I think our opponent might be a bot. Pizza tonight? No. Pizza tomorrow. But I'm trying to cut back and save money, so I'll be making homemade pizza. But that's tomorrow. Tonight I gotta get something that I can make on stream really easily. Oh, there we go. Ugh. So I've got, what was it? Yesterday, I cooked up, I've been getting into a habit of, like, I'll buy a whole pack of bacon, and then I'll bake it in the oven, which makes it come out nice and crisp and flat. Would recommend. Very little mess to clean up. And then I ate some of it, and then I saved the rest for tonight. And then I've got some turkey and some sourdough bread and some cheddar cheese. So I can make turkey cheddar bacon. And that shouldn't be that difficult. You know, actually, I'm going to start the air fryer, get it heated up, and then I can put the turkey in it after this duel. And then I can take like 5 minutes to just toast the bread and assemble it. But this is something I should be able to make and take minimal time from stream. Alright, one more win, and we rank up into gold. So I think it's time. We need some luck. Oh, fuck, I forgot to turn it on. 1 second, hold on. Okay, let's go! Yeah! That wasn't a Tyrannosaurus sound at all. You got a Tyrannosaurus sound in there? I mean, there was some cool lightning or whatever, but it wasn't really Tyrannosaurus. We'll try one more.
It's morphin' time!
No, he just says it's morphin' time again. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's one of these things, I always wanted one of these as a kid, even though, realistically, it don't do a whole lot. It just blinks and makes sounds and, like, opens slightly. Also, I was so busy morphing, I didn't realize that we're going second against a branded deck, where they've got the branded field and the branded sleeves, and a Tri-Brigade mate. So, we may have a little bit of trouble. I mean, we've got reasoning, you know, maybe we could be a little reasonable. We're gonna need the morphin help that we can get. We probably can't handle branded. Oh yeah, if I get 3 of them on board, then I can use the Alphen Spike. That might be pretty powerful. Let's try it. You know, we're already up against insurmountable odds. If we can get off the really goofy thing, it'll be supremely funny. Okay, remember, it's silver. Granted, it's silver 1 branded. But I mean, they're playing branded Sword Soul. Or I'm sorry, the Golden Sword Souls, which I don't think most standard builds will play. Grand Guignol. Oh. Oh, they're just doing this. Okay. Yeah, they're summoning, they're getting Sanctifier to summon. Why do you need to be in silver to do this? I guess it doesn't work in higher levels because it's hard to get to this point. If you don't know, Vice King Requiem says... What's the actual effect? You cannot special summon except for DD monsters. It's not an activated effect, so if I can get to like a high level... I would have to draw exactly red layer, and I don't have red layer. It's stun in low... It's stun, but with extra steps. Man, it really is, like... You know, I went into this, like, okay, they're silver players, let's not be mean. And I think I have run into more mean players in gold and silver, just playing absolute degenerate trash, than I have at any of the higher ranks. Unfortunately, that's a 7. Wait, I might be able to do this. So... Okay, let's start with reasoning. Branded Retribution. Unfortunate. Oh, wait. Hold up. That changes everything. I don't think they wanted to do that, chat. I don't think that was something they wanted to do at all. Well, okay. Go green layer. So you know what? Now we're not going to use the Super Quantum Mech Ball because that would just let them bring it back. And we don't want them to bring it back. Welcome to Silver, ladies and gentlemen. What was this effect that they're activating? If a monster, you can banish this, special summon a Dogmatica from your deck or a Despian from your extra deck. Okay, Quem lets you send a Fallen of Albaz. A monster is banished, you could special summon a light spellcaster from your hand or graveyard. So they get Cartesia. Are they gonna make it again? How come Black Layer didn't activate this? It was special summoned. Okay. Go Zaytan. Oh, it needs a monster in the graveyard. Gotcha. Let's use this effect. We're gonna send green. Summon Alphen. And yeah, we're not using this because otherwise they'll get back the Sanctifier and remake their mistake. Another reasoning! I mean... No, I don't think we activate it. I think we save it so we can discard it for something. Could we steal Sanctifier? It went back to the extra deck. It didn't go to the graveyard. Actually, we don't want... We want these three. Reasoning. Again! White Ranger. White Ranger sends another White Ranger. And then we do this. We can put back just the Zaytan, I think. Zaytan and... Yeah, just Zaytan. Zaytan in itself? Yeah. And then red layer summons back, I guess, just a second green layer. We got so many things we're doing. Send to the graveyard. Yeah, just another copy of itself. Oh, they reading. I'm wondering why they haven't used this yet. They must be saving it for something. Unfortunately, they're about to run out of their chance to use it. Now I got a monster negate. You ain't fusion summoning on my board. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, I might have messed up a little bit. I forgot this had an effect too. You need to negate that? I can't. Because they chain Cartesia and fusion summon. This way they at least have to discard something. And now if they want this to resolve, then they have to fuse with Albaz, and if Albaz isn't on the field, I get to keep the mech. Then we're dead? Not necessarily, chat. I'm still cooking something up. Just you wait and see. Yeah, like if they don't use the Albaz to summon, then Albaz is negated, and all they've done is fusion. If they do, then Albaz is negated anyway, so... Either way, they were coined to get like a fusion summon on here. There was nothing I could do to really stop it. But if I had tried to use it on Quem, then they could have used these two, and then they would have gotten the fusion from that and the Fallen of Albaz fusion. Oh, they thinking. Albion. Okay. And then this lets me get to a spell trap. And there was a spell trap I would like to get to. Yeah, like they can go back into Sanctifier and then lock me now, but I've already got stuff on the field. Lubellion. They're lubing up. And they're discarding a lot of cards from their hand. Mirror Jade. Okay. Thinking all day long. Gotta do some thinking, because I get that thinking song. Okay, so we make green layer. Now we've got Book of Moon! Go to sleep, Mirror Jade. Huh? They run out of time? They ran out of time. Well, that was anticlimactic. They didn't quite know what they're doing, but, you know... Welcome to silver, or should I say, welcome to gold. Da 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 da. Doodaloo doodaloo doodaloo, got the gold. Woo! I don't know why I'm doing like the Price is Right though. I should have done something with like Power Rangers or Super Sentai, but you know, we got it, and it was through the power of morphing. That's what I'm gonna claim. The morphing ate up so much time, and they couldn't handle it anymore. Okay, so now we're in G-5. Now we can play some good cards. I got a lifetime. Normal summon, 200 times. Record player. What does record player have to do with normal summons, chat? I don't understand at all. Okay, so I'm gonna go make my dinner real quick, chat. Let's put on something for y'all to watch. Is there something... Turkey sandwich. Oh, I gotta go get it started first. Oh, you know what? You might have missed this last time. I'll play these little music videos for you. They're Power Rangers themed. So they're, you know, they make sense. They're thematically appropriate. Where the heck's window capture? There it is. We're going to start with the Lupin Ranger versus Pat Ranger. I talked about this at length last time because I was looking at all the Super Sentai that the Power Rangers are based off of. And I said this one looked the most interesting. Just based on this music video alone. Also, the song, if nothing else, is a banger. It's showdown. What's your favorite Power Rangers season? I only ever watched the first one. Damn, this song is long. It's like 4 minutes. Little lower than 4 minutes. Obviously, they don't play the whole opening. This is like the long version with like a music video. And I think I said this is the Sentai where they kissed. Yeah, the 2 Red Rangers. I saw that. I think I was talking last time. I was like, man, from watching the intro and watching this like music video, I was like, oh, I love the themes they're going with. The cops versus robbers. There's a lot of like thematic stuff you could do with having 2 Red Rangers. Clearly they like know each other in real life, but they're on opposite sides of the law. And I was like, I don't think I want to watch it though, because it's still like a kid's show at the end of the day. And I looked into actually watching it, but it's like 60 episodes. I'm like, holy shit. So instead, I looked up a guy who reviewed the whole series. It's unironically good. Well, the guy who reviewed the series, he was a guy who reviews like every Sentai. So he's someone who already likes this stuff. And I could tell just from the footage he was showing and the synopsis of the episodes that I would not like this show whatsoever. But even he came away being like, it really misses its potential. Was it Linkara? It was not Linkara. It's probably in the like recommended videos if I get to the end here. I could start that. My food's not done being cooked yet. Oops. We're on like a playlist. It really just doesn't show the like next one up. That's unfortunate. Yeah, and I can explain kind of like his takeaway, which seemed to be my takeaway. Oh, here you go.
Welcome to a story of Tokusatsu.
So is this like a crossover between 2 other shows, or it's all original? They went in with the specific idea of instead, because if you don't know, if you're unfamiliar with Super Sentai or Power Rangers, every season is just like its own universe, its own story. And so this one, they were like, what if instead of focusing on one team, we had 2 rival teams? It's cops versus robbers, and you basically have like the Phantom Thief team that's 3 Rangers, and the cop team that's 3 Rangers. Lupin the Third, canonically his grandson. Very old novel about a Phantom Thief, Lupin the First. Ah, I see. It sounds really interesting. And obviously, if you want to sit here and watch for an hour and see everything about it, he goes over like every single episode, you can. And obviously, this is just his perspective. So, if you disagree, I completely understand. But I can just tell from the acting, even without having to see it, that this is not something I would super be able to take seriously. And then the basic takeaway from the end of this is, because it's a kid's show, the cops aren't allowed to be nuanced characters. Like, the cops have to be people who are really interested in justice, who just want to see the law done, and are always in the right. You can't have, like, bad guy cops, or even, like, murky cops. The cops are always good. But you also can't have thieves be the main characters and not have them either have a really sympathetic or understandable backstory, because it's for kids. You can't have, like, morally gray bad guys. So as a result, you have two teams of unambiguous, like, good guys. Like, the thieves have all, like, sad backstories where they have to steal in order to save people that they care about. And because they're both good, but the thieves are allowed to be like, I have to do something bad for the sake of doing good, as the story goes on, they completely take over the narrative, and the cops get sidelined, because what can you do with them? They started the show being unambiguously fight for justice, unwaveringly good, no exceptions. You could have a little bit of like, oh, they learn to work alongside the Thief Rangers a little bit, but they can't ever completely be like, oh, it's fine, I won't arrest you, because then they would be bad. Hasbro said they wouldn't adapt this season because of current events at the time, yeah. I thought Duel was happening. Yeah, I'm making food, which, by the way, my food is almost done. So let's play another music video for you while I go. It's thematically. What's it called when rock singers have this rasp? It's called grit. Delicious. I always assumed Zed was a Sentai costume. No, it's one of the few original things they made. Crunchy. And yeah, for people who want a closer look, turkey cheddar bacon on sourdough. And I have extra bacon, so it's just, there's just a little side of bacon there. ZU Ranger, is that what the original... If you've heard of them, yeah, I've heard of them. Whoops. Yeah, that was one of the fun things about looking up Super Sentai stuff. It's like, you've seen the Power Rangers, the original Power Rangers theme song. I'm like, huh, I wonder what the Japanese version looked like. Surely was really rocking. It must have had a similar vibe. And they saw that and tried to make it their own. Civilian clothing. The theme of the original one was not like average, everyday people. They had like an ancient vibe to them. They were part of some like old tribe that still worshipped the dinosaurs or something. Also, is it just me? She has the most like dead expression. She is like uninterested, especially compared to the woman in the suit. Like, you can't see her face, but she's still got this like boo-doo-doo. They're the grandkids of a franchise called Kamen Rider, yeah. They're the dinosaur spirits. Interesting. While we're here, we talked last time about the silliest looking outfit, I thought. The 2024 Super Sentai. I'm curious, what do you think their intro is like? Is it very rocking, like the 90s? Is it very 70s coded and like old school? The tires are there for impact. Yeah, everything I hear from it, people are like, this is actually one of the best series. And the Cops versus Robbers ones is one of the worst ones. Which just goes to show you can't judge a book by its cover. Also, I wonder if I can find the King Unger opening. That one was really cool, but it's not on YouTube for whatever reason. I wonder, maybe I can find it. King Unger opening. Dawn Brothers was one of the best and very silly. Of course it's on Facebook. Okay, I don't need an account to watch it. Good, good. Oh, did you find it on YouTube? Oh, okay, even better. Yeah, this one apparently is good and looks cool, but it also looks like a lot. Yeah, I'm just showing cool stuff while I'm finishing my dinner. The outfits are tough. Oh, I redid it. But yeah, there's the one guy who's just like, you could sell him the whole seat, but he only needs the edge. Oh, how did I miss it? There he is. Emo hair with the collar that goes up above the nose. That's a she? Oh, okay. Hard to tell. It's supposed to look androgynous, though, yeah. And yeah, they're each, the theme of this, it takes place on a non-Earth planet that is ruled by 5 kingdoms, and each kingdom has, like, its own distinct theme. Where, like, the Red Ranger is, like, the warrior kingdom, where the strongest survive. The Blue Kingdom is, like, a technological wonderland, and this guy's actually the democratically elected president, who's also a hacker. And then the Yellow Kingdom is, everything's like really luxurious and tries to be beautiful. And they have a princess. The hacker president, yeah. Futuristic knight armors look. Where they're like bug themed, kind of. They all have bug symbols. Yeah, that's the theme is knights and bugs. So they're all leaders of different countries that have different political systems. And then their like political system is represented by a different bug. And I forget, what were they called? Insectageddon, one second. Let's look, that same guy reviewed it. Ambitious.
On a distant planet called Chikyu, there are 5 kingdoms living together in peace under the guardian spirit King Oger. But monsters called Bugnarok threaten...
Bugnarok! What an interesting pun. Like, it fits together even though it doesn't rhyme or anything.
that peace. Luckily, the kings are able to transform and defend their nations. However, there may be more than what appears on the surface. Or so the story goes. Welcome to the story of Tokusatsu, where I give you a straight recap and review of a show.
Yeah, I forget, what's the leader of the Bugnaroks called? Also, the sound that makes when they transform, the glorious, like, Hatase!
during the ceremony to enact war. The Bugnarok are led by their king, Deathnarok VIII.
Deathnarok the Eighth!
And his retainer, Kamijin. Our heroes transform to defend their people. Meanwhile, an orphan from the Shugodam kingdom named Gira enters the castle to confront the king of Shugodam, Racules Hasti.
The king, Racules!
Gira questions why his king isn't out protecting the people, to which Racules says that sacrifices are inevitable, and that he's using this war to take over the other kingdoms that don't side with him. Gira doesn't take his words lightly, and takes the king's sword, the Odra Caliber, to become a tyrant king himself.
You got it.
You got it! It's very silly. I don't think I could watch this for like 60 episodes, but I appreciate it. That's one. It's a pity that one never got made into a series for America, because I would love to see how they tried to do it. Okay, back to dueling, chat. Become a tyrant king. Now I gotta watch it. Okay. Does it have dino robots? I'm pretty sure they're like bug robots, right? That's the thing. I watched like half of that before I kind of like lost interest because there's too many proper nouns. Because everything takes place in an alternate universe. But it really did seem like, despite being again, it's ambitious. Despite being a Super Sentai, they spend a lot of time with like the characters as rulers, and not as much time like fighting and having giant robot battles, which would probably be really refreshing and cool and everything. But as a result, I have no idea what the giant robots look like. Some danger monsters. Oh. Emergency teleport. Yeah. There's a Beansmith build. We're just going into gold, alright? Are we stacking up on hand traps? Not yet. Craft widespread ruin so we can walk away from all the explosions. What links do we already have here that might be useful? Typhon. Oh, this looks kind of like a mech, right, chat? Like, I know it's a dragon type, but it's clearly some kind of mech, right? What's Joe eating? Bacon. Also very shiny indeed. So they spell consistent. Okay. Seems like it. Consistent. Okay. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, now that we finally made it into gold, we're going to try to update the deck a little bit. We haven't played a duel in gold yet, but I have a feeling we're going to need a little bit more power. Not too much. You know, we're not playing Fiendsmith Super Quant or anything like that. In fact, we're still not adding in hand traps. We're just adding in stuff that makes the Super Quantums more likely to resolve. Namely, Emergency Teleport. This is really good for getting blue layer out of the deck without using your normal summon. Same thing with Mini Malian. It could be a normal summon if you wanted to, but you can also special summon this by banishing any other card from your hand, and then you can banish a level 4 monster you control to special summon a monster from your deck with the same type and attribute, but 1 or 2 levels lower. And this is a Water Psychic that's level 4. And what do you know? We've got a Water Psychic that's level 3. So this is a normal and rare tech, very easy to put in, something that like a gold level player would have easy access to. This is just a super rare. We're not adding in any more hand traps to try to make this more brutal. In fact, we've taken out some of the stuff like Solemn Judgment and Raigeki and Monster Reborn, because they've been kind of bricky, to be honest. We're keeping in the reasoning because we haven't been able to activate very many, and I would like to use that at least a couple times since I crafted 3 of them. And then the only other thing we're changing is the extra deck. We're adding a couple more options. We're still on a whole bunch of Super Quant cards, but we've added in Zeus and Typhon because, one, they're really good in this deck, but also, they're thematically appropriate. You know, we're still playing giant mecha, we've just got different flavors of mecha. Also, Boral Sword Dragon. We just happen to already have one of these from a previous ladder climb, and it is royal rare. And it looks close enough to like a mecha. You know, it's a dragon sword. Don't at me. It's fine. It's fine. So we're still nowhere near the best Super Quant deck. We're still playing some bricky things like the Union and the Mech Sword. We're still playing 3 of this. But hopefully we should brick less now and have slightly more consistent lines and be able to make a few more options other than just the 4 Super Quantum monsters plus the Link that doesn't really do anything. So we're calling this Super Quant Mark II. Let's jump in and see how it does in gold. 310. Deck version 2. Yeah, the thing about Mind Procedure, someone mentioned that in chat. That's another way that gets you into blue, but it uses up your normal summon, and we don't want to use our normal summon. Thank you for reminding me. First duel, gold 5, we're losing the coin toss, which is fine. Honestly, we won an absurd number of coin tosses in bronze, so this is just making up for lost time. We're not keeping track of how many, it's just kind of vibes based at the moment. Well, never mind. Alright. First duel in gold 5, and we've lost the coin toss, which is fine. We won a frankly absurd number of coin tosses in bronze, so we're past due. We're just making up for past time. We still don't have hardly anything to do going second. In fact, without Raigeki, we're one thing short of... We're one less board breaker. And our opponent is on White Forest. Instantly starting out with a much more serious deck. We have, unfortunately, we started with blue, and then the thing that searches blue, and then the ranger. I mean, to be fair, this is also like a quick effect extender. And if they get rid of this, we can summon this by banishing like a Zaytan and then use another Zaytan. So we could potentially play through 2 disruptions and still get like the full combo. But it seems likely that they will have more than 2 disruptions. See you in 15 minutes, YouTube. Is this White Forest or Diabell? I mean, they summoned the, or they searched the Diabell thing. Vengeance. They put a trap into the graveyard so they can summon it. Looks like they're doing both. Welcome to gold. Gold, you have to be a little bit more competent. You have to play the game a little bit more, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they're good. We could craft roll. We'll see. You still can't rank down in gold. Do, 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 do. The 3 Diabell setup? You mean the 3-a-bell? Huh. There we go.
We need dinosaur power now!
If they end here, it's fine. I don't think they're going to end here, chat. Do you have a morpher? I do. Jurishin, the cursed thunder god. Yeah, I don't think we could play through this board, Chad. I mean, I guess I could try, but it's probably not going to make it into the video. Let's start with the reasoning. 'Tis the reason for the season. Never mind. Fun over. Yeah, I think we do just fast forward through that. Yeah, there's no Morganite. Oh, you were talking about Morganite being part of the lore, not part of that deck. I see, I see. Alright, we lost another coin toss with someone who's got all Diabell stuff, and it's Mitsurugi. Man, the difference between gold and silver is stark. You have Maxi, you're going to add that in on Platinum. I might have to add it in on Gold if this is what we're going against. It's morphin' time. It's really hard to do, chat. I'm not sure if you can see, like, there's this button right here, and then this silver part is the part that goes up. So you have to hold it in a way that you can hit this button without your finger extending over to hit the silver part. Because if you do, nothing happens until you move your finger away. You also can't put your thumb on the bottom here. Fortunately, the back has like a handle on it. There's like this handle that goes through. But you've really got to like hold exclusively onto the handle, hand on top of other hand, and just barely reach forward enough to hit this button so that it'll pop open. Morphin' time! Being able to, I assume the actual morphers are like this. Okay, so in gold, we're in gold 5, and not only are we playing against Mitsurugi, we're playing against Orchist Mitsurugi. It's like, maybe if they were pure Mitsurugi, we would stand a chance, but yeah, we ain't beating the Orchist board. Squishy sound. To be fair, I haven't won a coin toss since I've gotten into gold. I think if we go first, we might have a chance to be a rock and roll band, even against a meta deck. Like, Mitsurugi Orchist might not have a convincing out to Magnus. We just have to actually go second. Okay, now we're up against a 60 card deck with a 14 card extra deck and default aesthetics. We've opened with this again. It feels like it's glued to our hand. But we do have reasoning. And it's branded again. Well, we beat branded last time, so, you know, we could try. Well, we got our 1 card starter. Potentially a 2 card starter, plus an extender, plus Forbidden Droplet to deal with whatever they might have. And this thing, for fun. Big Agirsu beats Magnus. Does it have an effect that affects the player? Okay, they're summoning Rind Broom. What does this do again? Negate the effect, return 1 card on the hand on the field. Okay. And they set a monster. And they've sent Happy. Alright, we've got a lot of extenders. We're good. Let's go ahead and start with reasoning. It's the reason for the season. Pick a number at all. Picked level 1. Haha! Diddle 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 diddle. Let's go! We'll summon the Zaytan from our hand without using its effect. We'll use this effect. Unfortunately, we only have 1 green, which is what we would normally send here. So I think we just send Or no, we have green. Yeah, if we have this, we normally send green, but we only have one. So we'll send the white layer. Send the white layer, and I think we summon... Red layer? Yeah. Because we've already got an easy way to get into blue layer. So we activate this, we get back the... Yeah, we're going to get back this. And then this activates to get us another Alphen. They've got something they can activate. So we got Alpha. We got white layer back. You could send one non-light super quant from your hand or field. Oh, okay, I thought it was a super quant card. I was like, and that's how we get into the thing we want. Never mind then. Normal summon Alphen. Probably Sorinir. That makes sense. We can already access... Nah, we still want to do this. Let's go black, blue... I guess red. If we get another red, then we can overlay them. But we didn't. That's just as good. Okay, so... Use the black effect. This can summon back anything. Yeah, we'll use this to get green on. And this, I guess we can set back... Yeah, we can put the field spell and Zaytan back. Magnamut. Interesting. Okay, so they're just stealing the Zaytan. Fine by me. Okay, so we got blue layer. Then we're going to go ahead and make Magna Liger. And we'll attach the red layer. They get to add. We will use this. We'll detach the black layer so we get to search. They can negate and... Then return one monster on the field of the hand. Yeah. We've already got a red layer here, so we'll just send that. Oh, we should have sent the spell. It's fine. We're about to get to it anyway. So we'll negate their negate. Then they get popped. Then they get a search at the end phase. Then we get a spell trap. Oh, I see. I didn't think they could use both effects in a turn. I'm dumb. Ah. What effect haven't we used yet? I think we just get this, unfortunately. Alphen Spike 'em. That would be very funny. Unfortunately, we need 3 super quantum cards, and a Quantal doesn't count. I guess I should have Alphen Spiked them before we got to this. And then we'd land on almost the same thing, except their back row card would be done as well. Okay. No, this still might work. We're gonna white layer, send off blue. Defense. Do we want to send one from the deck to the graveyard? Probably not, because we've already used, like, every effect. Yeah. Then we're gonna emergency teleport. Blue. I don't know about you. I'm feeling a little blue. Yeah, let's get the sudden incursion. And then Alphen Strike! You control 3 super quantums. Shuffle all your opponent's cards into the deck. Then your opponent summons 1 monster from their extra deck, ignoring the summoning conditions. Yep, not much I can do about that. Unfortunately, I think they can send it, and then we shuffle it, and then they summon it back, and then they can do it again. So, you know, maybe this was a terrible, no good, very bad idea. Yeah. Well, we certainly tried, chat. We removed 2 cards. We sure did, buddies. Against Branded, surely that'll win us the day. Maybe they don't know. Do they know? Okay, Area Boros. If nothing else, we're running their time down. That's how we defeated the last one, Chad. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. What are they going to banish? The blue layer. Okay. Have we used every effect? Just about. Yeah, I think the best bet to do is Typhon! What up? The surrender button? Not necessarily. We might still be good. We at least won't go quietly into the night. 29. Old Faithful at it again. Super Quantum Mech King Typhon saves the day. This is once per turn, right? This is the Black Ranger mech. Exactly. Huh. Druis. If I can make one more Ixie, I can make Magnus. It won't have protection, but I can make it. Yep, I should not have used the Alphen Strike. That was a mistake. It was funny, though. It was funny for them. They gotta be running low on time, chat. They gotta be feeling legit puzzled. Killing the Rin Broom. Yeah, maybe we should have made the other thing. Sprind, the Iron Dash. Huh. Do I want to? Sure. That ain't good. Moon Mirror Shield! What now? I mean, that does out the Magnus. Hey, there we go. Okay, so the draw was worth it, assuming this resolves. Hello, it's Alphen. Give me the cards. I'm critically low on creatures. That's unfortunate. Do I have a red layer left in the deck? No, both red layers are gone. Blue, I thought I should have another blue. No, I think I'm fine. We'll just keep it level 7. Blue was banished. Oh yeah, I only have 2 of them. Yep, okay. Discard a card. Let's go ahead for Lustrex. Activate the effect. Magnus, Magnus, King of the Computer. Behold my power! Everybody getting slurped. The monsters. Unfortunately, I have to use this to get the thing. Yeah, I have to try. Shuffle this back. We gotta go quick. 23. I think I can end it here. Set a super quant spell trap. Go Magnasword. Go Magnasword! Battle! 48! Dimensional prison! They have locked me into prison! And now I don't think I have enough quantums to, like, do anything. Why would you move that to, they meant to attack and they hit the wrong button? Excuse me? Yep, and I've already used Typhon. I don't think I have enough quantums left in the deck to even use Alphen. I thought it made it it's 1 plus 100. Another one. You need to run 3 blue. Usually you don't get into a grind game. Yeah, it's like unironically won the game because of 2 cards that would lose him the game in 90% of matches. It's like the one-of-dimensional prison. Granted, I guess Ring of Destruction would have done it too. And the Moon Mirror Shield with fucking Blast Sphere. Insanity. Yeah, the thing is, too, they were playing so many kaijus, they probably could have outed the Magnus even if we went first and made it. We still have not gone first since we've gotten into gold. Oops, all hand traps. One of every ghost girl. You fucking what? Yes, we upped the Magnus counter. Lurie? What if... no? What if you didn't, Lurie? How would you feel about that? Another tract. Okay, so they can make Requiem. Requiem summon what? Lacrima? Send another Fiendsmith? And then what? You've already summoned the Fiendsmith. Like, I could Ash this, but there's not really a reason to. Unless they're playing... U-Bells, I see. Well, if you do control a fiend... Well, shit. We Ghost Ogre this. $1,200. Agman Day. Look at your calendars, chat. What day is it? Big Lacrima Pass. To be fair, that does beat over the Magnus if we can make it. That's a pretty good one. Let's start with the reasoning before they know what we have. Pick a number! Any number at all! As long as it's between 1 and 12. Okay, so they ash that. And then we'd be like, haha, you fell for my bait. This seems like an emergency. So we summon Blue Lair. When you can! When you can! Well, you know, Chad, it's time to summon the Black Ranger again. Detach, return one to the hand? Sure. It doesn't target. Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering every single day. I should have kept that in the graveyard too. I was like, I'll put it back and I'll have another chance to do it. And it's no. Because if they destroy this and I survive, I could summon the red layer and then get it back and then normal summon it. Tributing red doesn't do anything, no. But it came back. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, I have to let that go. Oh, just link off sequence here? I guess they need to get 3 back into the grave. Nope, it's just Lacrima Turbo. I would prefer if you did not. Achiwa. $42. It is just Lacrima control. Summon Lacrima, equip. Yep, I really need to draw a starter. If I don't, I am doom screwed. Please, 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 please. It's like the worst draw in the deck. Like, doesn't do anything. I'm not necessarily dead. We're losing to ourselves. Yeah, I forgot that blue misses the timing. That's been everything. If blue didn't miss the timing, we would have won. It has piercing. Oh, I forgot that Admin Day gives it piercing. Maybe they'll link it off. Maybe they don't know. Well, there's Yama. Squish. Yep, that sure is a fiend pile. Okay, we finally win a coin toss. 6 duels in. Our luck's about to change. Hopefully we learn a little. You know, it's again, playing a bad version of the deck. We did. Oh, they quit as soon as it went in, didn't they? They're like, if I lost the coin toss, I ain't. Oh, okay. Never mind. I stand corrected. It just took a little doing. And we opened with both of the traps. Go ahead, maxi me while you're at it. Go reasoning. "12" was selected. Oh, well, thank you. Why would you pick 12? The chance that I'll have a 12 is very low. Let's go... Oh, wait, no, we need to do this. We need to do this right. Send the Alphen Spike. Special summon... I already have an Alphen in hand, so we just go for blue. Blue effect, get the quick play. If they want to imperm this, that's fine. Let's go ahead and Alphen here. I will tribute 3 quantums. Let's go 1, 2, 3. Choose wisely. Alright, red. Let's go chain link 1. Chain link 2. Chain link 3. I think we get the white layer back. Yeah. Because we can summon it. If need be. Which we don't need be. Need does not be. They've got some kind of interaction. Didn't we buy the Ursarctic field? Good point. I think we did. And I've just been forgetting this entire time. Another one. Look at all this advantage, chat. Then we use the Alphen Strike. Give me the spaceship. Okay. Go ahead and discard this. Summon Gram Pulse. We're getting into space with this one, chat. Hopefully, maybe. Discard the other one. Let's go red. Summon white by discarding red. I think actually we use the sudden incursion to get black layer. Because that'll get it with 2 materials. Granted, the red with that will do it, but this will cost less. So we get black layer. And then if they have Nibiru, they have to use it here, otherwise we still get to it regardless. Yeah, I think we just make this. Eriaboros. And sure, we'll equip a black layer onto there. Let's try it. Come forth, great Magnus. 1, a 2, a 3. The great computer is summeth. Many materials. I could also get red layer now, but that wouldn't really... White layer now, that wouldn't do anything, would it? And then I guess we set this. If they get something big, we can either move it to defense, or we can get one of the traps out. After we detach... We'd have to detach blue. Okay, who would win? Whatever they've got versus one great Magnus. Stand up, Centurion! Yeah, I guess we wait for them to get into something that threatens this. Question is, what do they have that threatens this? So it was a Bestial then? Probably. Oh yeah, the Magnus. We're up to 10 Magnuses! Yeah, I guess it would be in the spirit of the season and the manga if we didn't just, like, stomp the monsters while we were giant, and instead let them try to summon something. Sword Soul! They've got swords. They've got soul. Sword, soul, sword, soul. Swording it up like you wouldn't believe. Immediately synchro? Okay. Bar on the floor? Do I have the bar? No, it's in the other room. Leave the token. Interesting choice. Synchro 10. Come forth, Chen Ying. Ouch. That's almost got enough attack. End of the main phase. Yeah, I think we just do this now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll still have... Oh no, we can't. Okay, yeah, we'll just play it safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get back where you once belong. Yeah, I really wanted to detach blue, put the 2 traps back, and then we'd have the ability to, like, use this to get the traps out. But I think this is safer. Battle phase. Oh, okay. They didn't want to crash their token. Oh, that's like the best we could possibly get. Alright. Come forth, white layer! Ooh, they summoning. Okay. See what you got. They keep the tuner. They can make, what, a level 8? Make a second Magnus. I don't have 2 Magnuses. I don't have the UR points for 2 Magnuses. And do I have another white layer? There's one attached to this, right? No, there's not. Okay. So we could use white, send white. Red, bring back black. Then we've got 2 level 7, so we can make the effect negate. Legatia. What does this do when it's summoned? Then destroy the monster with the highest attack. Ah, I see. Get me another Alphen. Oh, they didn't even try, I see. Okay, if that's the case... Let's Zaytan. Change the level. No, we don't need to. Let's go send green, summon blue. I just gotta remember, since I only got 2 blues, and every time I send a blue, I need to send 1 blue back. Effect Veiler, I see. Understandable. Oh, hello, Minalien that I still haven't used. I guess you can get used now. Discard 1 card. Let us summon the Grand Pulse. They've got the 1 mystery card we need to deal with. We could make the Link 3. We could. Okay, let's do this. Detach a blue. Pop this back row. It's an imperm. I wonder why they didn't set it in this column. I guess because they thought it was an imperm too. Okay, so the blue can finally return the 2 traps and itself into the deck. Then we can activate the sudden incursion. Get one of those traps we sent back. The Union. Activate the Union. Use the effect? Yes. Attach the Grand Pulse. Now we can use this effect and keep all the things. Let's go. And the Restrex is here too. $27. 36. And maybe he has a kaiju in his deck. A lot of people seem to be playing like 1 or 2 kaijus, just in case they run into Lunalights. All right, an honorable opponent facing their death. We shan't dilly-dally. That's not what heroes do. 0% dilly, 0% dally, 100% Magnus. We finally won one in gold, cheese and crackers. And all we had to do was go first and make Magnus. I'm gonna call that Center Soul. Oh, what was it? Someone was saying we need to collect all the duel pass tonight because a new season... Oh no, it's still 10 days away. Might as well before, in case we forget. 15 you are, Dust. I'm an old man. I've got turtle shakes in my hand. You kids ever had coal dust on the fiddle? Makes it sting when you urinate. Do we have enough UR dust to make anything? We can maybe make one thing. If we could make one thing, what would we do? Switch the field? Too late. Oh, what's this? Hand traps? And the same one-of spell in our hand for the 8 millionth time? Just what I always wanted. At least we get to listen to the Live Twin soundtrack. You draw that like it's your job. Shit, it might be my job. Cross-out Designator. Ash Blossom. I don't think I've ever seen the preemptive cross-out, chat. That's very strange. I mean, I guess it stops me from wasting my Ash Blossom now. Maybe they don't understand how chains work, chat. Fortunately, we still have the in-perm, so we just wait for them to get to the link too, and then we in-perm it, right? The sequence? Yeah, that's what it's called. And then they added the Lacrima and discarded the Molcharmy. Welcome to Gold 5, everyone. They're playing a good deck. They know that, like, they lose to Ash. They just don't quite understand some of the mechanics. Do 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 do. They're a bit confused, but they got the spirit, yeah. All right. Yeah, I guess we could Nibiru them here. I think I'd rather use the in-perm. Because then if they have like an in-perm or something on this, we don't have like a huge rock that we can't do anything about. Although now that I'm thinking about it, it would only have 1200, so maybe that's misplaced. We got one more mystery card, plus I guess the set, whatever that could be. Boom. Yeah, do we Nibiru here just so we have something? Just give them a 1200 token. Because if that's in-perm and they in-perm on this, then they can just do it next turn. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just waste both. What if we top deck red? We only play 2 red, so that's unlikely. Max C. Yeah, I guess we should have waited then. Now they get 2 cards. Yeah, if I had waited until next turn, I could have ashed it. Unless this is called by. It could also be called by, chat, but that stops this just as well. Another one. 2 of them things. Unfortunately, 2 of them things. Go Zaytan. Oh yeah, this does give them some form of... Oh, never mind. It's like, and now they have some kind of removal. Except they don't. Okay, so we send green layers cost. And we get Alphin. Ash Blossom. Unfortunate. But we're not out of this yet, chat. Maybe green layer draws us something really good. You feeling lucky, chat? 'Tis the reason for the season. Choose wisely, Thoham. I'm feeling lucky. Welcome, Raiders! Pan the Cat raiding with a party of 30. You're just in time for me to be unreasonable. They've picked 11. The answer was 5. Do I want to add back? Yeah. Yeah, I do. We'll get this back. And now I haven't special summoned Zaytan yet. So we can special summon Zaytan, and we can use its effect to become level 5. Then we can make the Magna Liger. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. It's not much, but, you know, it's some interaction. 18. 14. So we've got Ash, and we've got a quick effect pop. And that's about it. Granted, when this goes to the graveyard, we can summon back the Zaytan. So there's that. Okay, so they're summoning back the engraver. Two pieces of interaction are decent. We still don't know what the hell this is. And then we wait for them to try to equip the Requiem and we blow it up, right? Wedju Temple. Oh no. Now the Wedges do search, so we should be able to Ash Blossom when they try to summon. I believe. They aren't going to try to summon. I might be doomed! Oh, there goes Nibiru. Into the back rooms with you! Yeah, we're just gonna do this. Okay, Magna Liger dead. However, Red Layer activate! Summon back the Zaytan! Alright, 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 alright. That's awful. Terrible. Wait, why can't I... Tribute this card, send one, accept a dark, special summon one from your deck. Zaytan can't use its effect. Why can't Zaytan use its effect? Am I missing something? Red. Oh, red brings it back, but it can't ever use its effect. I forgot. I forgot. Do I have any links? I do not. Yeah, there's just nothing I can do, unfortunately. I always forget Red Layer. Like, it would already be overtuned if it summoned it back and said, like, you can't use its effects this turn, because none of the effects are all that good. But saying it can't use its effects ever is a bit too strong. They can't kill us next turn? I mean, they can, like, full Fiendsmith combo, so they absolutely can. I can't use its effects ever, even in the next game. Okay, sending the Zaytan to the graveyard. I guess you do more damage that way. Doo-doo. Alright, I'm not dead. Do we know what they set? Or is that a mystery? Yeah, it's just a mystery. Oh? Oh. Sequencing. Lacrima. Caesar is kind of a problem. I don't really want to wave hi to him. Hear me out. Maybe Brutus had the right idea. Where's wave goodbye, Brutus? Okay, this might work. No, it won't. It won't because, well... Okay. Normal summon this. Activate the effect. This would normally summon from my hand. They can absolutely Caesar this. Oh, they thinking. Okay. They activate that effect. We chain Black Layer. Because they activated a monster effect. Called by. Wait, there's not another Black Layer in the graveyard. Do they think that's Zaytan? Red Layer. That is unfortunate. Yeah, we discard the Ash Blossom. We summon. That's destroyed. And then we should get another thing, and we can chain block the Black Layer. Chain link 1 Black Layer. Chain link 2 green. Discard the sword. So then they can't use that. That's pretty good. And it's not going to be a quick effect regardless. We need different names if we ever get into the ship. So, Area Boros, attack over it. Yeah, and then we'll have it as a quick effect. Because we can attach the green layer. Area Boros. Then we detach Black Layer. Flip the Caesar face down. Black Layer effect. Get the Incursion. Go Incursion. Finally get Blue Layer. No, not Blue Layer. We need to get Zaytan? No, we just want to go for Alphen. We've used too many resources already. Alphen effect. Zaytan is called by. Good point. Excellent point. We've already used both effects of Black Layer. So white. No, they called by Red Layer. White, blue, Zaytan. Gotcha. Choose wisely. That's what we like to see, baby! Let's go ahead and shuffle some stuff back. Let's put back you and one of you. And let's get another Alphen. Use this effect. Send to the graveyard. Look, we've already used everything. I think we need to keep 3 monsters. We'll just send one of the traps. And summon blue. Blue effect, get a search. Grab this. Then we can use the Alphen Strike in the graveyard. The field! It's time, chat! Discard Alphen. Summon this. Magnus, king of the computer! Come forth and claim this digital realm! Boom, biddle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Everyone absorbs. And finally, sudden incursion. Equip Magnus with the Magna Slayer sword. Shing, shing, shing. 4,800. Bang. Super Sentai strike! Layers forward! 1, 2, 3! Face justice, villain! Easy? This was not easy! We were on the back burner that entire time. We barely made it back after many things. Watch out for Dimensional Prison. We did get hit by that earlier. No, it's fine. We're immune this time. Yep, that was Orcust. They just never got to Orcust. Duel 25 versus Fiendsmith Orcust. They lost when they chose Called By over Caesar. Is Caesar's once per chain, right? No, it's not. They misplayed. Okay. Orcust deck. Hold the Orcust. Yeah, and I think on that, chat, we're actually going to end the Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff for tonight. We've been here 4.5 hours. Granted, we yapped quite a bit. I'm in the wrong thing. But I've been playing a lot. I recorded the new Genesis show earlier today. And I guess now that it's actually been recorded, I can reveal who the co-host is. I was reluctant to do it beforehand because they're a very busy person, and there was a chance that like they agreed to record and then like something came up and they weren't able to. But MBT has agreed to join me for Genesis Apocalypse. And I think the first episode turned out really well. We both made some janky-ass, fun-ass decks. Yep, 2 Joes. Rivals. It's always fun to work with Mr. Rothschild. He's an excellent man. He's also very popular. I just watched his new videos. Yeah, I was halfway through it when the stream started. And yeah, if you haven't heard of the new show that I've got coming out, we're not recording it on stream. We're doing it off stream to keep it a little simpler. He spoiled it on his Patreon a few days ago. Oh, okay. Again, I wanted to leave it up to him because I was always worried that, like, maybe something with his wife or his daughter would take his attention and he wouldn't be able to make it. But yeah, really happy to be in another show with him. And if you don't know, Genesis Apocalypse, it's an 11-part series where we play Genesis format, and we start with 100 points, and every episode we remove 10 points from the cap. So we're counting down until the apocalypse when there are 0 points left, and we have to play with only unpointed cards. And just a good, it's not the most complicated thing, but it's a fun excuse to try out Genesis format, and it's a fun excuse to look at what it has to offer. I've seen a lot of people playing Genesis with the default 100 points. I've seen people experiment with like 200 points and 0 points, but I'm really curious to see, oh, well, I picked the perfect time to stop. Really curious to see if, like, 60 points is fundamentally different. If it has a different feel to it. Uses for a specific 100-point Genesis card? Yeah. New cards tomorrow. Yeah, so we're ending the Yu-Gi-Oh! Portion. But I did have another game I downloaded, which I'd like to try. I have no idea if it's going to work very well. Oop, I need to change accounts. I'm still on the Jankmas accounts. Pause, champ. But yeah, since I won't reveal exactly what decks we played. You'll know if you're on the Discord. But I specifically went into it where, yeah, on the first episode, it had the potential to be really boring. Because we could just play, like, the best decks in the format. Where is it? 1 second. There we go. Get rid of that. Yeah, it had the potential to be really boring. But we both kind of decided that since this was the only episode of the series where we'd be able to play 100-pointed cards, we both built a deck around a specific, like, 100-point card. Ooh, how ominous sounding. What could this be? I want to see it. Probably the week after next. Does anyone recognize things just by the sounds? Yeah, let's turn the volume down. How's that sound? Hollow Knight? Minecraft? Not quite. Clearly it involves a haunted house. I've heard nothing but great things about this game. Blueprints. Get it? It's like a prince and he's blue, but he's got like blueprints on his desk. That's what we call in the business a pun. Let's real quick go to Twitch and change my category. And you know what? Actually, while I'm changing the category, let's have a little poll. How do you feel about this game? Options are never heard of it, heard, haven't seen, haven't played. So I'm curious how much you know about this. Have you just heard about it? Have you played it? Have you seen other people play it? I have not seen any, I think I've seen like 1 or 2 clips where like I know vaguely how it looks, but I have no idea what the puzzles look like or exactly what the gameplay is like. I've just heard really good things about it. Can I be very aggressive about people spoiling even a single thing in chat? The game is a great puzzle, and somebody coming in and ruining it for you would suck. I'm usually pretty good with backseating. I think it's fun to try to solve a puzzle together. I'll just say if you have played the game, don't tell me the answer to a puzzle unless I ask for it. If you haven't played, feel free to play along with it. Donald dies in Kingdom Hearts. No, he doesn't. Goofy does. Put him down. So far, we got 1 person has played the game. 11 people, 48% of the people who have responded have not even heard of it. Goofy dies for real? I mean, he gets better. But he gets hit with a rock and fucking dies. It's very ominous sounding. Okay, let's go ahead and start this. Loading. You can't see it behind me, but it's loading. Dogu Bomb presents in association with Raw Fury. A game by Tonderos. Gentlemen,
I, Herbert S. Sinclair of the Mount Holly Estate at Reddington, do publish and declare this instrument my last will and testament,
gotcha.
and hereby revoke all wills and codicils heretofore made by me. I give and bequeath to my grandnephew, Simon P. Jones, son of my dear niece, Mary Matthew, all of my right, title, and interest in and to the house and land which I own near Mount Holly.
Boom.
The above provision and bequest is contingent on my aforementioned grandnephew discovering the location of the 46th room of my 45-room estate.
Ah, so we do a little trolling when we
The
die.
room has been kept a secret from all the staff and servants of the manor, but I am confident that any heir worthy of the Sinclair legacy should have no trouble uncovering its whereabouts within a timely manner. Should my grandnephew fail to uncover this room or provide proof of his discovery to the executors of my will, then this gift shall lapse.
Gotcha.
In witness whereof I have hereunto set my hand this 18th day of March, 1993.
Trolling kept alive despite being dead.
Sinclair.
Have you watched the speedrun? I have not. Like I said, I saw like a review where like they played a couple like clips in the background. I know it's got this like art style with very thick lines and almost like cell shaded coloring to it. I know you're in a house. I know there are puzzles. That's about the extent of what I know. As with any game, the first thing you gotta do is turn around and go back out the way you came. Surely this is the 51st room. Okay, I cannot jump, or if I can, it's not bound to spacebar. And I cannot go over even the tiniest of ledges. Down we go, out of the house. I see, I see. You must refuse the call to adventure, chat. Dear Mario, I've baked a cake for you. Huh. Usually you run into an invisible wall long before this, chat. Okay, there are boxes. I can't get out of this tunnel. I can't grab things as far as I know so far. Shift is sprint. Otherwise, standard FPS controls. I can't go off cliffs. That's good. I don't have to worry about dying accidentally. There appears to be some kind of hidden room down here. More invisible walls. The invisible walls are actually visible. Okay, out the gate. Bird bath with no birds? Oh, 1 second here, chat. I realize there's a little thing that I'm blocking. I guess I have to... Huh. Weird. There we go. Now you can see what I see. We're in the private drive. So down the driveway, we can't go out the front gate, I presume. The music, very minimal. It started out where they had it. Maybe there's just nothing outside, or maybe it's too quiet. Hardleg in the bottom left feels so weird. If you have any ideas for where I should be... Oh, hey! A camp? The campsite. Due to the rules set forth by your great-uncle's will, you're not allowed to stay in an estate overnight. Luckily, your scouting skills have been put to good use to fabricate a very respectable off-site sleeping quarters. You may call it a day at any time from the blueprint menu tab. You can be accessed after picking up the blueprint in the entrance hall. Okay. So I can't live in the house, and I apparently can't even live close to the house. I gotta be all the way out here. A lock. I haven't the slightest clue what it could be. And unfortunately, I cannot step over ye gate. Rocks. Okay. Enough mucking around. I feel like some people watching me must be really annoyed that I didn't just walk in, just get the tutorial show. What are you doing? I gotta be contrarian. Plus, who knows? Someone mentioned the speed run, which made me think like, what if it's like a thing where the 51st room is actually like right outside the whole time and all you gotta do is turn around and get to it. I would have walked around to. Good to be thorough. Okay. Bird. Candle. Vase. The ace of spades. The ace of spades. Is there like a zoom button? Doesn't look like it. And what a nice little hamlet. Searching the estate can be exhausting. Each time you enter a room, you'll lose 1 foot. I guess that's the thing above me. When you no longer have any feet left, you will be too tired to continue and must call it a day. Gotcha. Open only in the event of my death. Oh. Simon, welcome to Mount Holly. You may not remember, but I have fond memories of your many visits here as a young boy, and I hope these rooms provide you with as much amusement as it did in those lost summer days. By the time you read this, I will assume you are fully aware of my last wishes and all the details of the bequest. Please do not mistake my intentions in giving you this challenge as a lack of confidence. I assure you, nothing could be further from my mind when I chose you as my heir. With that said, there are a few ground rules of this commission covered in the fine print of my will that I feel I should bring to your attention. No tools or items may be brought onto the estate from the outside. Tools and items found on the estate may not be taken off the estate. You may not stay overnight. They're in all caps, so you had to shout it just a little bit. I don't suspect that any of these stipulations should prove an impediment for someone as resourceful as yourself, but it is very important to me that you start fresh each morning and not rely on the success of the previous day. One final word of advice. Do not assume the rooms you find today will be the same rooms you find tomorrow. These grounds have provided me a home for the last half-century, and even I am uncertain in which room lies beyond any particular door. Your grandmother used to say, "Don't go where the path leads. Abandon the path and go where you want it to lead. With all my love and wishes, best of luck, Herbert Sinclair." All right, and this must be the titular blueprint. Can you mirror your camera? I think it looks better if you look towards the middle of the screen. I mean, that's what it's like right now, right? If I mirror it, then looking at the screen, I'll be looking like off camera. Actually, I have a thing for this. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, like this should be, if I'm looking at the game, I'm looking this direction. If I'm looking at you, you're like right here. You're kind of off camera. If I mirror it, then like I'll be over here when I'm playing the game. Okay, this will serve as a useful map and inventory log during your adventure. You may access it by pressing tab. Tab. Entrance hall. Past the steps and beyond the grand doors, admission to Mount Holly is granted by way of a dark, garish lobby, suitably called Entrance Hall. From here, each guest's adventure begins. However, the 3 doors that proceed onwards do not always lead to the adjoining rooms. Type permanent. Rarity not applicable. I see. Shops. Red rooms in the blueprints. Antechamber. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, there we go. Oh. Got my keys in the wrong place. So this is the Ace of Spades, Queen of Diamonds. I feel like this is important. Let's just go... Oh, hey. This is the same symbol that's over the door. So I guess that's a good one to go through. Select a room to draft. Bedroom. When you enter this, you gain 2. Closet gets 2 items. Hallway leads to more rooms. I guess we start with the hallway. Interesting. I thought it would be entirely random. A bridge. A bride. What's this? Doors in the west wing are more likely to be locked. Huh. I assume we're facing north. So west would be to the left. So I guess we start by going east. A nook, +1 key, lavatory, parlor. Parlor has a puzzle in it, and it looks like there's 2 doors. Sure, I'm up for a puzzle. Hello, Uncle. How you doing today? Dear Herbert, it was a great honor receiving the invitation to dine at your estate with the Oldhams this past Thursday. If I'm being frank, it had been quite a while since we'd been seen in decent society, and we were beginning to worry that my wife's wit had lost its charm. I have no delusions that my company is rival to hers. If I can refresh your memory, we both spent much of the evening discussing our mutual love of games and puzzles, and I had mentioned to you a rather singular parlor game I had played some years back involving 3 boxes of different colors. You had pressed me to write with the particulars of this game when I found the time, and I have included with this letter all the details you will need to share with guests should you be inclined to play this confounding game. M. Lowry. Okay. There will always be at least 1 box which displays only true statements. There will be 1 box that displays false statements. 1 box has a prize within. The other 2 are always empty. I feel like I've heard this before. One box displays true, 1 box displays false. 1 box has a prize, the other 2 always. So there's at least 3 boxes. Shouldn't we be yelling this? No, I've realized my mistake already. So there's at least 3 boxes. 1 always has the truth, 1 always has lies. You found a rather curious wind-up key, a component of the parlor game. Good to know. Ah, the boxes. The blue box is true. This is the blue box. The blue box is empty. And I have 1 key. Okay, tab does not show the key or anything. And it appears as though there's no other clues or hints. Okay, so 1 is always true, 1 is always false, and only 1 contains everything. So if this is the box that's true, then this would be true. And this is the blue box. And it certainly looks blue. The blue box is empty. So, if this is the one that's true, then this is the one that's false. And that means this box, it does have something in it. If this is false, if this is a lie, if the blue box is true, is that this is a lie, then this means this isn't the blue box. And this is true, which means this would be true. but then a box is empty, but this isn't the blue box. Yeah, I assume if this one is, I have to assume that the boxes are named, like, this is the black box, this is the white, this is the blue. They wouldn't name this the blue box and not have it be blue. So yeah, 2 can tell the truth. This one is obviously telling the truth. And if this is right, then yeah, this has to be it. I'm overthinking it. It's like, obviously this one, right? Yeah. Treasures. Gems. Yeah, that was easier than... for some reason, I thought it would be more difficult than that. Can I open the other boxes? No? Okay. Closet, storeroom, bedroom. Yeah, we'd be going down, so... I think we'll see the storeroom first. One coin. One key. One gemerald. And there was something else, right? No. +1 key, gemerald, or coin. Okay. Gotcha. Huh. So I've closed off the entrance hall then. You always do this overthinking shit for the first puzzle. It's on purpose. Okay, so if we do the bedroom, it'll have a door on the south and nothing else, and then we'll just be locked in here forever. We need to do the den if we want to extend. And the den has +1 gems in it. A gemerald. And a big clock. 4 diamonds. It's weird because I'm seeing stuff that feels like it should be part of a puzzle. There's like a whole bunch of clocks. There's like a whole bunch of playing card statements. Okay. So this can be like a closet or something. The lavatory, which doesn't seem to do anything. Wait, the nook. How does the nook work? Oh, okay. So if I make the nook, it just goes back to nothing. It does literally nothing. It looks like it. The question is, can I keep more money? Let's try this and see if we can go a little farther. Brigitte, please pick up some more fruit before Friday, as we have just been informed that we may be having extra guests exploring the house next week. 50 steps should be more than enough, so I think an even spread should be 5 apples, 5 bananas, 5 oranges. The enclosed amount should cover expenses, but please bring back any change from the order and leave it in the pantry. Huh. Pick up more fruit. 50 steps. We don't have steps. Or we don't even start with that many. Oh, +3 steps. Gotcha. So it gives me more energy. Commissary, items for sale, for gems. A guest bedroom would end things. but we're at the end of the hall anyway. The den already goes up there. Plus 10 steps. That is a lot of steps. What's this then? Sinclair. Just wanted to write you a quick note thanking you for the weekend. I had a thrilling time on the hunt with Lord Evanson, whose peculiar personality somewhat made up for your own absence. I also got to appreciate your new game in the billiard room. It's been ages since I've seen the billiard room in the house. I was beginning to suspect you retired the floor plan. It was well worth the wait, though, as I always enjoy your mathematical puzzles and appreciate that you don't need to know the rules of darts to play your variation. Hoping your heart health improves. It did not. Ah, it didn't say there would be a gem in this room. Which means there can be things in the room just beyond what it simply says. Does stuff like that mean a new room line? We can now get a billiard room. Can't jump on the bed, 0 out of 10 game. Also, did we get 10 just by entering? I'd figured we'd need to do something like with the banana. Apparently not. Okay. Okay. Let's go up from the den, shall we? Yeah. Oh, we can't. Oh, we can. I'm just facing the wrong way. Okay, this is the only door. We need a hallway. Nook. Bedroom, kitchen. Food for sale. I don't need food, really. We don't want to get stuck on the left. We want to go more towards the center, so I think we pick the bedroom. Okay, it just says +2 over there. I didn't notice that before. I was too busy looking at the room. Ah, Harriet Tubman. The Underground Railroad rides again. Greetings from Reddington. Blocking the floor plan is worse than blocking the room name. Oh, I have one key. Do I open the thing? Might as well. Aha! 3 more keys! More than worth it. Corridor is always left unlocked. Drawing room has 2 openings. Commissary would lead me to a dead end. You may draw new floor plans while drafting in this room. Let's try that. More options. So many things. Thurston. Oh, you can't see it. There we go. Beauty and the Beast. I can draw new floor plans in this room. I don't know how to do that, though. There's no obvious thing. Oh, there we go. Each time you click on a door, you will draw 3 floor plans from which you may select one to draft. There are some items in rooms that will allow you to redraw if you do not like your initial 3 items. Ah, okay. Gotcha. So I have many options. Let's start by going this way. Closet, nook, passageway. We absolutely take the passageway because it gives us the most options. Whereas the closet's a dead end, this is one thing, the passageway gives us 2 more. Ooh, creepy. And this, okay, I was curious what would happen if, like, something led to a room that was obviously blocked off. Lavatory, chapel. Whenever you enter the chapel, lose 1 coin. Dark room. You cannot see the floor plan while drafting in this room. Interesting. I don't really need to see the floor plan, though. I'd rather not lose $1, because both of these have exits on the top and the bottom. I just gotta remember to turn to the right. What the heck? I can still see the floor plan. I guess only while drafting. Okay, so that's easy. All we know is we've got one thing. If we've got a straightforward hallway, we can fill out the rest of it. But otherwise, this is a good excuse to pick like a closet or something. Oh, that's what they meant. Furnace. You are more likely to draw red rooms while drafting. Ah, just from now on. I see, I see. It's locked by an electronic key card. Well. Worst possible outcome. Still got 2 more passageways. Okay, so the chapel. While drafting, you will no longer be able to see all 3 of your potential floor plans. The boiler room is a power source. These both have 2 options, but this one... Yeah, let's do this. We got a gem. We'll spend a gem. A gemerald. Look at me, I'm clicking all sorts of buttons. I see, I see. So, we turned this on. It goes through here. That connects it to blue, whatever blue light is. And this goes up to a light. Alternatively, we could do this. That powers something up there. And this center shaft. Okay, let me go upstairs and take a look. Ah, I see. And that's the... Okay, so there are 2 ways out. That seems to take a key card, though. So we can only really realistically go out of 1 door. Oh. What did powering up this do, though? Does it go through, come down? Okay, it doesn't look like it goes through it. Like, it goes up into that. Okay, and this is either on or off. Yeah, and this is the source of everything. Oh, but now that it's going through, maybe I turn this back? No, it don't work like that. I feel like I might need some other kind of item. Okay, let's look up here real quick. Huh. Okay, so I can't even get over there now. But this is moving. Oh. So now I can turn this on, which I couldn't before, because I assumed that was doing stuff. We've opened this. So maybe now if... That would need to be like that. Both of the center rooms are getting... Oh wait, we have to close it. So we got both sides filling into this central tower. There's nothing down here. Is there anything up here? No, we have to get over there somehow. Okay. 3 X's. Huh. Okay. So we move this through. Put that into there. Oh. Going up. Aha! This, we need both the things. Turn on this power source. Okay, so we've opened up this. This is a still room. This takes another... Oh no, it doesn't. Once you have drawn a floor plan, you must select one. Shit. I didn't know that. I thought it had a key card in it. Lose half your steps. View inventory of cogs of all items currently. Man, these are scams. Okay. View inventory of all items currently in the house. I don't know what items I need, so I think we do the weight room and we just don't go in there yet. Oh, it doesn't matter. I lose the steps by opening the door. Fuck. Okay, so we've opened this. I see. Got half of that. Yeah, we just go back to this. This should get us... power in both of those. But how do we get... Oh yeah, no, the elevator's not on. The elevator's not on unless we do this. Oh, I'm dumb. I turned that and I forgot to turn this. There we go. I did it. Activate. Well, I'm certainly powering something on. Okay, I can put the power into that room. I can put the power into the forward room. Or I can put the power into where I came from. Okay. Put the power into the forward room because we haven't planned this out yet. So maybe this room will be special because now it's powered. The door is locked. Use one of the keys. Security. Goddamn furnace, yeah. Losing 2 steps is not as bad as losing half the steps. The unfortunate thing is this is like... Yeah, security is something that has powered, so let's try this. Oh. A cutscene. You don't say. Did you win? Did I win? Yep, this is it. The game's over. We just gotta power the security room and then we win. It's me. Yeah, so I'm guessing if I didn't power that on, then this wouldn't have been all lit up, perhaps. Blue memos, true. Red memos, lies. I see. You'll further notice the antechamber has been unlocked and access levers are no longer required to gain entry. But that's a lie! Effective the first week of December, payroll for all live-out and seasonal staff will be managed electronically. As your attendance will no longer be registered at morning roll call, as it is doubly important that you do not fail to clock in and out at one of the electronic computer terminals on the estate. 2 of the terminals can be found at security and in the laboratory. Any questions or concerns regarding the process should be directed towards House Manager Mrs. Babbage. The terminal password is scratched out. Blue. Keycard access security doors are more likely to appear in the higher ranks of the estate. As a redundant security measure, normal doors in the estate will be more likely to be locked as you progress north. Gotcha. Coffee. And go back to the drawing room. Oh. Fuck. I didn't realize the count went down if I stepped back to one that I'd already been in. So does that mean going in the weight room loses me a fucking half my things again? Every time I enter it? Are those notes in front of the screen? Nope. Not that I can read. Oh, what's this? Welcome to Mount Holly Security. Ah. The following is a detailed list of items currently in the house that have yet to be collected. Gotcha. Nothing. Keycard system. Only be unlocked with an electronic keycard. Set security level. So I just want low, right? Because I don't have a key card. Off mine low. This determines the default settings the security doors will be set to if power is lost. Unlocked. Log into network. Okay. Better for less. Yeah, I'd need a key card. At the moment, I don't have a key card. Password. Looks like it starts with an S. Yeah, I don't think we're just meant to figure that out. Okay. Yeah, let's go out the north security room. Better than retracking through everything. Oh wait, this one was locked. That's why. Yep, so we'll take 2 steps. No, we won't. Okay. Well, it's fine. It's my first run. I'm learning things. So I got 1 key left. Launder currency. Gems required. I don't have gems. Opportunity to earn and spend money, but gems are... Okay. Well, I can only go in the archives. Impeccable. Marigold wins Herald Literary Honor. Popular children's writing Marion Marigold adds another feather to her scholarship cap when she discovered on Thursday that her picture book Swimbird has been chosen as the Herald Literary Medal, Illustrated Book of the Year. This is her second time winning the prestigious honor. The previous medal was, of course, for her debut effort. She was no stranger to the public eye even before her literary success. The niece and closest living relative of Baron H.S. Sinclair, she began using Marigold as a pen name to free her from political association that might make with the Sinclair family. Swimbird author never considers herself successful. She confided, "My son was the one that actually got me to start writing. I had always challenged myself to never tell the same story twice at bedtime, and so we ran out of books we owned. My imagination had to take over." She elaborated in previous interviews that her debut book, Red Prince, is based on her son and his inflexible love of the color red, a statement that has been held with much skepticism by many pundits that viewed the book as a rather thinly veiled political critique of the royal party and their unwavering, blind loyalty to the throne. Interesting. Publisher and author detained by Red Guard. Caleb Manning and his publisher Philip White were 2 of 3 dozen names that appeared on a leaked dossier naming them persons of interest in the Trisdale bombing that killed 4 people last Tuesday. Although no group has come forward to officially take responsibility of the attack, it is widely believed by authorities to be the work of the insurgent group, the RLCF, who also call themselves the Children of Blackwater. Ruffington Press was quick to dismiss the rumor in a statement released on Friday, maintaining that the popular author and Mr. White were simply victims of unfortunate happenstance, whatever that means. This would not be the first time that the publishing house has defended a rogue employee. 3 years ago, an associate editor with the company was arrested for criminal conspiracy, though the charges were dropped. Marigold drops publisher. Local author and popular personality has announced a split with her long-term publishing partner, Ruffington Press, citing personal reasons. The announcement came after the arrest last week of fellow author and colleague Caleb Manning, whom Marigold has in the past referred to as her mentor, friend, and confidant. It's the 3rd prominent writer to distance themselves from the publisher this week. Was seen at the corner of a suspicious bag under a waved-down local man. This is the 3rd major attack last year. It is anticipated, charged by the Crown. No trace is discovered of Cinca Harris, but search continues. Mary Matthew Jones, the author and illustrator whose fanciful stories are written under the pen name Marion Marigold, was last seen by a close friend around 3:45 p.m. Friday after getting into a carriage after the late luncheon date at the 100 Bells Tea Room in Trinsdale. Mrs. Jones never arrived home, and the carriage driver cannot be located. Family and local authorities are very concerned, but have not deemed the case foul play. It's an out-of-character incident at this point. We're seeking information. So this was in 87. We're in 93. Priceless jewels stolen in dramatic Royal Museum heist. Thieves broke in the royal capital of Fen Ares. Thieves in the royal capital of Fen Ares have broken into one of the Crown's fabled closed exhibits. These lavish rooms have historically been reserved exclusively for the use of the aristocracy and high peerage, and access has never been granted to those outside noble circles. Not until today, as local police and forensic experts have been spotted in virtually every corner of the museum, dredging for clues. The museum authorities say they were alerted in the middle of the night by reports of several masked intruders seen breaching the south wall and brandishing firearms. The intruders broke into the museum, subdued the royal guards, and disabled the security systems. By the time the militia arrived, the burglars had simply vanished. Although an official registry of the lost jewels has not been publicly announced, among the treasured artifacts rumored to be stolen is the renowned ruby crown of Orient Ares, the priceless crown jewel whose material worth pales in comparison to its historical value. If the rumors are true, the evidence may suggest that the theft was politically motivated. Okay. So my mom wrote a book called Red Prince that was supposedly about the royal family and them like sticking too stringently to tradition. And as a result, she became a political target, and my uncle was also a political target for some reason. The lore, chat. I think we're gonna go left for now. Spare room, courtyard. I don't have gems. Sure. Nothing in here. And your dad wrote, right said Fred Prince. Locked. Okay. We'll go back. Let's try moving forward. Well, I do have $5. The chapel. A chef, a farmer, a jockey, and a chimney sweep. Or is that a maid with a broom? And another farmer with like a hoe? No bibble? Okay. Go left or right? Yeah, let's go left. Courtyard, locksmith. So many gems. I guess we're doing the random. It's a bathroom. The bathroom is a bathroom. It's got soap and cabinets. Down to 10. Observatory. +1 star for every time you've drafted the observatory. The nursery. Whenever you draft a bedroom, gain 5 steps, but these both require gems, so we're just going random. The basketball court. -2 steps. Oh dear. Hoople. Oh, what, you're just playing some hoople. Some hoople poop. Rumpus room, $8. Each day a meal is served in the dining room after rank 8 has been achieved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so if we just need to go one more, we might be able to do it. And then we can get more steps. We just need to find a way to go up, hopefully. Locked. We can still go up from here. Patio. Spread gems in each green room. Maid's chamber. Less likely to find items laying around the house. That only goes down. I need to go up. Random shit. The boudoir. The boudoir does not have a north-facing room. Look at this photograph. Christmas time, every time I laugh. I feel an end coming, yeah, probably. Shoes. Okay, 5, 4, 3. I don't think we can even make it We'll use our last key. A package will be delivered here on the day after drafting this room. Yep, either way, yeah, we're locked. We have nowhere else to go that can get us back. So, I guess if we go there, 2 items. Yeah, we'll see. We'll do the mailroom, and that gives us something to do next time. We could try to find another mailroom. Why would this be in a house? Houses don't have mailrooms. Utility room fuse box. More detailed instructions will be sent by electronic mail to the address. Press any button above to activate blue. Press a blue next to a red to activate purple. 5 purples are needed to activate the 6th. I could write all this down, or I could take a screenshot. Let's go ahead and save as. Let's go ahead and make a folder on my desktop. Blue prints. And what was this? Utility room fuse box. Please return all correspondence and packages addressed to Denny Ravain to sender, as he is no longer employed with our staff. What's that down at the bottom? Zoom in, chat. Enhance. One second. I'm opening this up in Photoshop. Is pointing out that things were interactable but you moused over them? Yeah, that's fine. If I miss something like that, that's, you know, completely understandable. You're not spoiling me, I just didn't see something. Okay, 1 second. Opening up Photoshop in a new tab. There's something in this, the signature at the bottom, you can see there's like a black squibble. I can't read that. Something from mail? I don't know. There's definitely a message hidden down there. Missing things is part of the game, though, smile. Simon P. Jones. Hey, buddy, how's it going up there in that big house? I think most people would be pretty scared of being all alone for this length of time, but I have a feeling you're doing just fine. I imagine you happy as a clam, perfectly content on the estate with the exploration and opportunities for adventure that present themselves each day. As I'm writing this, you're currently in that garage, packing the tent. I wanted to try and post this letter before we depart tomorrow so that it has a chance to arrive during your first few days on the estate. With all that preparation, I'm not sure I'm going to have to find the time. There's so much I want to say, and I'm sure I'll forget to tell you on Friday night. Sometimes it's easier for me to jot this stuff down. You're yelling at me right now to come bring you a pillowcase. Hold a second, I'll be right back. I can tell you're really excited, but I think you might be a little guilty about being so happy the day after the funeral. Believe me, I know how long Uncle Herbert worked on setting this up for you, and I know from our conversations just how much happiness this final project brought him. So do both of us. So do both of us a favor. Be excited. The house really is amazing. I know it's been almost 7 years since we were there last, and I'm really curious to hear just how much you remember of those summer trips. You've always been smarter than me at this kind of thing, so I'm not sure how much guidance or inspirational I can offer you on your trip that'll actually be useful to you. Despite my best intentions, I'm sure that on Friday I'll end up leaving you with a few of my overused cliche expressions when we say farewell. Later, alligator, Dad. P.S. Get some sleep each night and don't spend... That's like a 4? Don't spend all your time each day playing didgeridoo. Interesting. And yeah, I got 3. I guess we go down. We've got enough to explore exactly 1 room. Better make it count. Locked. Fuck. Well, I guess we're gonna call it a day, chat. Awake to find that the rooms of the estate as well as your current inventory have been reset. Yeah, so I can't spend the money or whatever. Let's call it. "24 rooms total and 7 red rooms. 42 steps taken, 0 items found. Scarlet Villa. That felt like we did pretty good for like the first attempt. I don't know, people who have played this before, was that solid? Did that seem solid to you? Did I make decent progress? It's a real man's house. Okay, it's the same thing. Same pictures. Yep, Queen of Diamonds. Okay. Actually, you know what? We got 50 steps. The furnace messed up. The unclarity of the weight room was kind of unlucky. Yeah, that too. We learned a lot. Utility closets. Pantry goes up. Hallway. Yeah, we start with hallway to get more options. Oh, hey, the breaker. Okay, so this, we know this is a lie now, because it's a red memo. It actually looks like it fits there, too, yeah. Guest bedroom. Get 10 steps right off the bat or a key. I think a key, and it expands a little bit. Although I'm realizing now if we go too far, then going back becomes a problem. Because it does take a step every time we do it. A journey noteworthy. As you continue on your adventure, you may want to consider getting something to scribble down notes and observation. A journal will prove an invaluable tool you will regret not having beside you on your journey. Why is besides in, like, thing? Or in not cursive, it's like italicized. No, it's not italicized. Everything else is capital letters. Lowercase beside. So it's not going to give you one? It did give me a key. I found one. Okay. Parlor is a puzzle that goes back. Storeroom just has one of everything. Yeah, we did find the thing last time. Might as well. Paint cans. Keycard system off. Danger. Tooling of breakers sections may result in unexpected loss of floor plan functionality. Okay, so dark room off. Gymnasium off. Garage on. We need a button for this one. And let me open up the thing I just saved. I didn't think we needed it this quickly. Press any button to activate blue. Press a blue indicator next to a red indicator to activate purple. 5 purples are needed to activate the 6th. Okay, any button to activate blue. Oh. We need to have power turned on for this to work, chat. We don't have power in this room. Oh, never mind. Press a blue indicator next to a red indicator to activate purple. Five purples are needed to activate a 6th. Oh. I see. I was close, yeah. Oh. I'm a little confused. I never got these kind of puzzles. Okay, so if this is red and we press the blue becomes blank and the red becomes purple. So we need to make this blue. And then we can just like that. 5 are needed to activate the 6th. Okay. I've got it looking like the picture. Oh, okay. Well, I've got all 3 of them looking purple. What does that mean? More detailed instructions will be sent by electronic mail. Well, I made everything purple. I don't know what that did, or if it helped anything, but everything is indeed purple. Try clicking one. Okay, so that's just like the first step. Yeah, I guess I need more instructions via electronic mail. Okay, can't press that. Okay, back to the hallway. The chapel. Yeah, I think we need to do it like this. You can already get into the other by the one thing. We don't have any money anyway. Den, +1 gem. I do like gem. Gem is excitement, do gem. Gem is excitement. Fashion and gems and something and fun. Ooh, it's truly outrageous. Truly, truly, truly outrageous. Whoa, whoa. Why is the bathroom red now? It was always red? Ah, I see. Security. They did say electronic mail. Okay, everything's on even though we don't got power flowing through it. Can I sign in to check the email now? No, because I need the password. Okay, if I figure out the password, I can check the mail, and then I can figure out how to get through things. Doesn't appear to be powered on. Oh? Oh. So that's what the power does. So this is just like a dead end. +1 for every time, but we can't get in there. The parlor has a puzzle. The storeroom. Yeah, I think we just storeroom. You can't change the key. I turned the key card system off, but it doesn't have power to it is the problem. Okay, so if we got a closet, Oh, my package has been delivered. Yeah. There was an option on default when it had no power. We had power last time. Amateur lockpick kit, coupon books, 2 keys. Save $1 on each purchase. We'll occasionally be able to unlock normal doors. Yeah, last run I had power, but I couldn't turn the thing on. Granted, I've locked myself. So this really needs to offer several options or I'm screwed. Items for sale. Don't have very much money. Let's just get some steps back. Lockpick the key card slot. Free key. Reddington. Okay, I have been here before. But they give you an excuse to look around. Corridor is always unlocked. Yeah, we'll spend a gem to get into the courtyard. Huh. Guess I should look around real quick, make sure. Oh, we do have a lot of keys. 5 of them to be exact. Ivory dice. While drafting, you may use the dice to roll a new floor plan. Gotcha. And $5. Patio. Spread gems out into every room. Green rooms do not cost gems to draft. That seems like a good idea. Huh. I'm outside now. I wonder what this looks like to the people outside. Okay. Passageway, yeah, that gives us 2 options. Oh, that costs 2 gems. Oh, I'm screwed, unless I redraw the floor plan. Yeah, this just goes back into the storeroom anyway, so we just parlor it. Got the wind-up key. This box and the blue box are empty. The black box contains gems. All 3 boxes are empty. Well, that's not true, so this must be the one that lies. So at least one of these are true. If this is true, then both of those are empty. If this is true, then this has gems. So the black box must have some stuff. Yeah. Commissary. Yeah, I guess I gotta redraw again. Kitchen, yep, it's the only way we can go. Oven mitts. soap. The main course is served in the dining room. I see. Bacon and eggs. And adds a morning room. Porterhouse steak extravaganza. Oh, the main course is served in the dining room if we get to 10. It gives 20 steps. Unfortunately, we don't have enough for the club sandwich, so I think we just get a banana. Go banana! Oh, do we get it automatically? Or did it appear somewhere? I wasn't paying attention to how many things we had. You got the 2. Okay. Secret passage leads to a room of color of your choice. Drawing room, closet. Everything required. We need so many gems. Now you have 6. Well, we have the coupon book, so everything costs 1 less. That's why it costs, that's why we still have 6. Okay. Let's try going this way first. So you could have gotten the burger. No, it's, I think the way it does it, it's not like it takes 1 off of the price. It's you have to have enough to afford it, but you get 1 back. Rumpus room, 8 gems, but we need, or $8. Then we could have afforded it. Pantry gets us $4. Yeah. And a banana. Now we have enough for the big thing. Should we go back and buy it? I do like sandwich, chat. Oh wait, this adds a morning room to today's draft pool. Yeah, bacon and eggs and bacon. That's what you like for breakfast. Whatever a morning room is, now we've got it. Lockpick kit. You don't seem to be able to pick it. Okay. I was worried it might break it. Chapel. No, we haven't gone to the closet yet. Let's try it. 2 items. Another dice and a gem. $10 hat. And now Joe's in the closet. Coming out of the closet. Going back through the pantry. Hey, it worked. Main course as rank 8. Yeah. Get one of these. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have to go a while before we can get back here, but we've made it. Triangles. Items for sale. We only have 3. This does at least continue. There was something on the table. Yeah, it said it would do this once we get to whatchamacallit. Once we get to rank 8, then we can come back and there will be a meal there. Effective the first week of December. Payroll for all live out and seasonal... Oh, managed electronically. Okay, we've already saw this one. With Tiger, without this. Commissary will be closed day 12 to day 16. Huh. %50 off all items day 20 and 21. Salt shaker, compass, shovel, sledgehammer. I don't have enough for any of this. Yeah, we'll redraw. Workshop. This room counts as 2 bedrooms. Combine inventory to create 2 new items. I don't have, I have hardly anything in my inventory. I would need better stuff. We'll try the dark room. Hopefully this doesn't turn out bad for us again. We turned off the dark room. Ah, I see. Bathroom. Yeah, we turned off power in the dark room. We didn't turn off the dark room from spawning. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get 2 more, then dinner will be served. The gym. Yep, we gotta go up. If we can get out through here, then we can get dinner. This room counts as 2 bedrooms. Yeah, I think we go to the chapel. Lose $1. Oh, whenever you enter the chapel. Gotcha. So we would lose... I needed to go back... Back to the dining room. Okay. 1... 2... 3... 4... Steak is served. Have dinner. Plus 20 steps. It's almost like we didn't go through the weight room. Okay, and while we're here, we might as well see if we can extend a little further in this direction. The foundation does not reset each day. Huh. Weird. Oh. Deep, dark, spooky hole. Maybe if we can get some rope or something later on, we can go down there. Your foundation location is very important. Well, I've already said it. Morning room. Tomorrow you will start with 2 gems. Yeah, that's probably worth it. All the rooms go down, so we might as well get the one that at least gets us something. Oh, I thought that was a key. Lucky Rabbit's Foot. Greater chance for finding items. It feels like past the first couple floors, your chance for getting any item is very low. Upgrade disc. Insert into one of the estate terminals to permanently upgrade one of your floor plans. Huh. The Baron of the Mount Holly name's nephew, provisional heir. In the blue hours of the Wednesday morning, the venerable Baron of Mount Holly, Herbert S. Sinclair, passed away at the ripe age of 73, after a prolonged struggle with a heart condition that had been kept from the public eye until his final days. Esteemed as a pillar of society and renowned for his penchant for crafting puzzles, he was a source of endless fascination to our readers over the years, not least through his popular column Baron Bafflers, which he penned for over a decade. The particulars of the announcement of his successor has left his devoted followers with one last intrigue to ponder. The reading of his will participated a flurry of speculation, for his niece and presumptive heir, the much-beloved lamented Mary Matthew Jones, has been missing, presumed deceased, for the past 6 years. Mrs. Jones, better known to our readers by her pen-named Marian Marigold, enchanted the hearts and minds of children across the realm with her literary creations such as The Red Prince, Swimbird, and A New Clue. Her disappearance remains one of the age's most tragic mysteries. With her whereabouts unknown, it was Marigold's own son, a lad of but 14 summers, who was yesterday named the provisional heir to the sprawling Cinca Empire. However, the vast inheritance is accompanied by an undisclosed contractual condition. Given the Baron's well-known penchant for tests of mettle and wit, it's clear that the young heir from Reddington, distinguished in his own right as last year's County Science Fair runner-up, faces an extraordinary challenge in the weeks to come. Gotcha. Oh, there are gems here. Get the gems, Bentley Bear. How about Sunrise Land? Okay. Going back. Still don't have enough from the commissary. Through the dark room. Into the workout chambers. The weight room. Yeah, I guess we try this. Locked. Lockpick kit? Hey, we did it. The passageway cost 2 gems. The gymnasium, we lose 2 steps. We have 24 though. Yeah, I'm not spending 2 gems just to get like a 4-way cross grid. Oh, but this one requires power. Okay, 2 options for salvation. The left room. We can't lockpick it. Alright, 1 chance for salvation. We can't lockpick it. We have no keys! And every other room does something. Salvation from the church, how fitting. Lost money and got scammed by doors. Yep, I should have spent my 2 gems. I do still have the security room. I can put the disc in there while I'm here. It'll use like all my steps going all the way back there. But it's either that or just call it a night. See, parlor. Yeah, I have to go way around. Through there, up here. Insert disk. Upgrade program. Storeroom. You will now have a chance to permanently enhance this room to one of 3 different upgraded floor plans. Select a floor plan below to upgrade it for. So I can get 2 keys, 2 gems, or $10. Based on the rooms I've been running into, I feel like gems are much more important than anything. Granted, the commissary, some of those items might be more important later on. I assume I'll get a chance to upgrade these again at some point later. So yeah, for now I'm going to take the extra gems. And I think that's all we can do. Because we can't open this. I really don't think there's a wrong choice there, yeah. Oh. We'll go ahead and call it a day. And yeah, with that, chat, it's almost midnight. We've been here for like 6.5 hours. The Red Villa. It's still the Red Villa. 9 new rooms. No mailroom. We did get the mailroom. We got some cool items. Red instead of scarlet. Gotcha. So I think I'm going to save and quit for now. We've got Masochist tomorrow. If you enjoyed this, maybe tomorrow night after Masochist we could play some more. Definitely a fun game in general. Curious to see how it works out. I assume I can always start a new game if I find out later that I completely messed things up. Definitely got that roguelike of like, I could just go one more, but yeah, I'm getting a little bit tired. I had a great time. It's fun to be back in the manor, starting fresh anew. But yeah, thanks for sticking with me for non-Yu-Gi-Oh content. It seems like every time I do some kind of like general stream, I'm getting more and more people staying around, so I appreciate it. It would be nice to not have everything quite so tied down to just that. Not much you can majorly fuck up. Not much, but it is possible.